Hey everybody, welcome back. For just a moment, for this cold open anyway, we're going to do something a little bit different. We're not going to peer back in time like we're so used to doing. We're going to stay right here in the moment. The Greenway Common, right now at least, doesn't sound like a festival. Not anymore. It seems like only yesterday this place was alive with music, laughter, clattering cups, spilling ale, shouted games of chance, and the bright, reckless joy of a city pretending history could be made without bloodshed. But now, this festival is dismantled into silence. Canvas awnings sag half-folded over abandoned stalls. Strings of lanterns hang unlit in the gray morning air. Vendors pack their wares with trembling hands, glancing over their shoulders whenever armored boots strike the cobblestone too loudly. The scent of spiced foods and sweet wine has been replaced by wet ash, scorched wood, and the bitter bite of smoke still clinging to the remains of the stage. That Dracona folklore performance stage stands like a corpse that no one has had time to bury. The painted backdrops are all charred black. One side is collapsed inward. Beneath it, you can still see a jagged hole where chaos tore through celebration and disappeared into the aqueducts below. And everywhere, there are soldiers. Imperium marshals stand at every street mouth, arcane rifles held across their chests. Patrols moving through the area in tight formations, not searching now, but occupying, watching, correcting. A child reaches for a fallen ribbon, and their mother pulls them back before a guard can speak. A merchant drops a crate, and the sound cracks through the common like a gunshot, and everyone freezes. No one laughs. No one sings. Above the rooftop, black mourning banners ripple from the tower of Scaranthal. The Emperor is dead. The accords seem broken. And the city, once open to the world, now feels as though it's closing like a fist. Balo. As you step into the Greenway Common, your crowd parts around you without even really meaning to. I think just out of reaction. Not because they know you, not because they fear you, but I think because everyone has noticed, at least in this moment, very quickly, that being noticed can be fatal. And then, through the ash, through the soldiers, and through the ruins of the prior day's stage, you see a patched red and gold awning, old colors, faded colors, colors from another life. And the spotlight is to you.
I probably would have used adjust appearance to look different. Probably similar to the human form. So I'd be the same size, just look like a tall human. kind of the human version of me, like I did in the earlier, like first episode.
Sure.
And the outfit will look more like a something that the performers at the festival would wear to kind of look like I belong there. And I'm going to head towards, with purpose, like I'm meant to go there, to the tent and the awning that I recognize.
All right. So as you approach this familiar awning, you see lots of festival, carnival employees, carny folk, if you will, packing things up, sort of hushed and hurriedly. You do see this familiar lizard folk swordsman, who you'd just seen a few days prior, quickly trying to get his things together. He seems to be directing a lot of the people, taking more of a leadership position.
I'm just gonna walk up to him and, you need a hand with anything, Uzog?
Upon hearing this name, he sort of stops and sort of looks over and says, "No, we are covered, thank you. Do I know you, friend? You use my name
is he out
so familiar."
Is he out in the open, or is it kind of somewhere a bit hidden by onlookers?
He's out in the open at this point. He's, he's in front of his tent. He's tearing stuff down, packing things up. Very, very out in the open.
I'm going to hold the whip out to him, and I need to talk to you.
As he looks down and sees the whip, you see him sort of like take notice, almost in disbelief, as this very pale color rushes across his face as he says, "Valencio?"
Indeed.
And he sort of like goes off to the side around the tent with you, speaking in hushed tones. There's lots of boxes piled up there. You can kind of get behind them and sort of not be seen by too many people. He says,
and when we get around that, I'm just going to drop the adjust appearance.
And as you drop the charade, describe to me how his face changes. That is to say, Uzog's.
Probably mixture of disbelief, confusion, maybe even a little anger at one point, but that drops quickly.
Okay. So we have confusion, disbelief, anger, and I'm going to go with happiness for the 4 that we're looking at, okay? As he turns to you and he says, how dare you show your face? And he sort of gives you a shove. Where have you been? They went looking for you.
I couldn't stay. You know that. Who knows what they would have done to me?
Aye, but you don't. There's no call. You don't write. It's been 20 years, Valencio.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I was messed up for a while. And then soon after the shattering happened. I didn't know if any of you survived. I didn't know. All I tried to do was find somewhere to live, find a new home. Just survive myself. Wanted to reach out every day, but who knows who would have found my contacts.
Looking for you. Durog and Hammer went looking for Kumani. And I have not seen them since.
Fellow just goes quiet for a few moments, sadness in his eyes. And what of the people at the show?
People at the show. What do you think happened to the people at the show, Balencio? Many died. I don't know what it was you did, or what caused it to be. But the havoc that you wreaked on that day, things were never the same since. There were children there, Balencio.
No. I don't know. I was just as surprised as everyone.
Suppose there's no point in rehashing the past. What is it that you need?
I have somebody who is potentially trying to get a hold of me, and you're one of the names I gave as a contact. One of the only people I know in this place.
Make me a presence roll. DC is going to be 17. Do it with disadvantage, if you wouldn't mind. Because we rolled with Enga.
Let's see if I have anything I can add to it. Can spend a hope to add a D4 to the roll.
All right.
For making a roll to impress, persuade, or offend someone.
I mean, it's up to if you're trying to upset or offend him. Let me know, but persuade works as well.
So you know what? I'll just do it as straight roll with the disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
14. And I got a 6 on the disadvantage, so 14 minus 6 with fear.
All right. Lucky for you, I'm full with fear. I don't know if this is actually from this session or not. I'll fix it before we jump into it. So as you're talking, you can see that he's just not buying what you're selling. Like he's pissed. This horrible thing happened 20 years ago. You disappeared and all of his found family, one by one, went off after you. Like you are a significant point for him in how his life has turned, and it's all over his face. He says, well, I suppose you want this. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a letter. I thought I might see you. It's not very often I see the word Balencio on things. And he hands it to you.
Thank you. And I'll reach out and take it.
And he just sort of stares at you.
You know, I ended up meeting Durog's parents. They didn't know who I was. Actually ended up living with the dwarves.
I don't care what you did, Balencio. You left us in ruin. You can get fucked for all I care.
Just look up at his eyes and give him a nod and thank you anyway. And for what it means, which is probably nothing, I am sorry.
Don't think for 1 second that I don't know that you had something to do with this. And he points to what's left of the stage here at the festival. Or are you willing to deny it?
Shake my head. I will not deny it.
No, because this is what you do. Where you go, chaos follows. So take your chaos somewhere else.
Very well. And as I turn away, I will use Adjust Appearance again. And start heading back towards the, what's it called, wherever we're staying.
To the Collegium?
Collegium.
So as you turn and begin to walk away, you can see in the corner of your eye, like, Uzog is, starting to well up, starting to cry a little, as I think the trauma of past events, all of it, that accident, everyone leaving, you coming back, it's just all sort of bringing all of these feelings back to the forefront of their mind. And as you walk away, you hold in your hand a letter with a name you no longer use scrawled across the front.
Before I make it back, I will duck into an alley and just sit leaning against a wall for a good few minutes, just taking slow, deep breaths. And you'll put a hand on one of the smaller pouches that's at his belt and grip onto it really tightly. Then one last really deep breath. And then he'll get back up and continue on.
And as you begin to make your way back through the Greenway Common, back through all of these half down tents, the charred stage that remains. Describe to me the turn of events that you flash back to in your mind.
Mainly just fire and people screaming.
So as you have this vision of flames, the vision that you see is altered. It's strange. You're seeing double. You have this relaxed feeling that washes over you, even though this terror is around, and you look through the audience as a flame leaps out at them to attack. And in the front you see small, little elf boy screaming as the tent begins to collapse. Welcome back. This is the worst welcome ever. Welcome back to group action roll.
Sure about that?
Sure about that. Are
Sure
you
about that?
welcome?
Action tragedy.
Are we?
Group trauma roll. Say hello to all of my fabulous friends who have joined us today. Team 2, aka the Deuce. You named yourselves, not me. Say hello to Sean, aka Toleran. Say hello to Mo, to Christy, to Zira, and to Christian, aka Dragon Teacup. Welcome, everybody. How was your week off?
It feels
Wasn't
like I
it?
didn't really have one. It felt like it was just super quick.
Full of
Because
toads.
we're back.
It felt really long
more.
for me, to be perfectly honest with you.
You're just not busy
feel
enough,
like a
Ghost.
while.
You got to do more.
I mean, summer vacation, so everything is a blur. The kids are having a great time. I am tearing my hair out. Anyway, let's talk about promotions for tonight. Who has something they would like to promote? Christy?
Oh, you're gonna make fun of me for making that joke. I'd like to promote healthy eating, everybody. Stop
Listen.
eating garbage.
I was an exercise health science major in college.
As I sip beer.
Phrase was leave some for the raccoons, which I think is important since
That's
we're both
right.
in Toronto.
Yes, leave some
Yes.
for the raccoons. Christian, you got something to
Only
promote?
wheatgrass.
Yeah, as always, I'm promoting the dump stat. If you go over to my Twitch, Dragon_Teacup, we stream stuff live there. 2 different campaigns right now, Valbro and Oops Only. If you don't want to catch it live, we do record it for podcasts. You can catch us on Spotify or YouTube there. And yeah, a bunch of these folks have been in it in various capacities, which is really exciting. We're at Christy is editing the one that Ghost was in right now.
Yes, I am.
I'm looking forward to our Hope and Fear Daggerheart thingy in August.
Yeah, coming up in August, I'm doing a one-shot prequel for a Valbro campaign that is going to be insane, just based on some of the stuff that you guys have given me already.
I'm excited. I don't get to play a lot of Daggerheart, so I'm always up for it. Does anyone else have anything to promote? Nope.
I did just recently stream Dead by Daylight, and I may try to get back into that. I don't know what my schedule will look like, but it's something I do want to try to get back into on my Toleran channel.
Outstanding. It's always fun to watch too. I was gonna. I feel like I popped into your stream the other day, but I don't know if I said anything. I may have just been lurking. One thing I want to promote. A couple things. First off, we're going to start our Daggerheart giveaway. So if you're new to the channel, we try to give away one free Daggerheart redeem code from Demiplane Nexus. So you can do ! raffle and you can get in on that giveaway. We will call the winner out at the end of our first break, and we'll give away a free digital copy of the Daggerheart Court rulebook. But the bigger announcement, as far as I'm concerned, this is our first stream where we are also giving away a digital copy of Hope and Fear, the coming expansion for Daggerheart. It comes out on August 25th. We just so happen to have a stream on August 25th. We'll give away this digital copy courtesy of our friends at Demiplane. So that's really cool. If you want to join that, everyone is able to do ! Hope and Fear. No, sorry, ! Hope Fear, because that makes sense, in the chat, and you can join that. You can join both. You can try to get one and then try to get the other. We'll be giving this away. We'll be accepting tickets for this up until August 25th. I don't know how many streams that is. A couple of streams, a few weeks anyway. So get into it while you still can. Oh, and you can do one. You can join once per session. So keep coming back. Keep getting tickets put in there, and you can increase your chances. Also, you can redeem a code. I think I couldn't test it, but we're gonna try it. You can redeem channel points. So you stick around, watch, redeem points, and get another chance to win. So there you go. Lots of opportunities to win. As always, you can buy our friends here on screen loot boxes where you can get them some really cool stuff. You can also buy them some garbage if that's what you want to do as well. And you can get them hope. But what's more important is that you can get me fear, which is really the only thing I really care about. So
No, you don't have to do that.
you don't have to, but
Yes, you
man,
do.
it feels
You
good
should.
to
Compulsory.
give. Caring is sharing, and you know, the gift that keeps on
Otherwise-
giving is fear. So
Honestly, I am with Ghost here. Keeps our lives exciting.
you don't have to do Winds of Fate either. Oh, that's right. You can totally use bits to have the Winds of Fate blow and totally just throw a monkey wrench into our entire session. It has happened twice now, and I feel like the outcomes are usually pretty good or bad. They're bad. They're interesting.
Catastrophic.
They're catastrophic. They are generally bad. It's not a literal wrench, Jen. I see you in chat. Not yet. That might be one of them. Interesting is good. It is, however, we have a couple people on Team 1 in a pretty rough spot. So, you want to play some Daggerheart?
Nah.
Yeah, let's go.
Play
Actually,
some
I'm kind of
baseball.
sleepy.
You know what? Let's just call it a day.
Do you guys just want to play
Okay,
Sudoku
fine.
on stream for a bit?
Multiplayer Sudoku. All right, listen. We actually have an intro to play, so we're gonna play the intro. Ready? Ooh. Here goes.
You ready for this? Can you hear it?
I'm pretty sure I have you all. I'm pretty sure I have you all muted on stream right now. It's for the best. No,
Okay.
Oh
I'll be a
wow.
good
I don't
girl.
think so anyway. Okay. Where were we?
You were just about to give us the trophy for winning Daggerheart.
For winning... Oh,
Yeah, we won.
for winning Daggerheart.
Yeah.
Okay,
all over
so...
now.
The morning comes slowly to the Collegium apartments. Not because the sun is unwilling to rise, but because Scarenthal seems reluctant to greet it. Someone remind me that I muted Christian. I'll forget. High above the city, in the upper spires of the Collegium, the world here feels distant. You feel removed from the grit of the streets below, suspended in cold stone and pale arcane light. The apartments here are carved into the inner walls, narrow arched windows, shelves packed with ancient tomes, brass instruments, tall vaulted ceilings. You have warm lantern globes humming with captured starlight. The room should feel safe, but today it doesn't. The weight of the city presses even this high. As each of you wakes, whether from uneasy sleep, trance, or the kind of restless half-consciousness that never truly grants peace, you feel it. The silence of morning. Morning with a U. Morning. You got me. It drifts upward from the city below like a fog and stands at the tallest window of the chamber, framed by pale gray morning light. As High Provost Cal enters. Still in her robes from the night before, hands clasped behind her back, sleepless, watching as each of you wakes up the day before you, and the spotlight is back to you.
When was or is my little outing?
Your little outing, we'll say, was just now. Maybe you're just coming back.
So
from
I'm
your
just
outing.
getting back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you had said last week that you would have gone by yourself, so.
Yeah.
So you hear the door close behind you, which sort of startles some of you awake.
Ballo, 5 more minutes.
Yeah, whatever.
I show up,
Bella's gonna
popping through
go.
a window.
Bella's gonna go just walk over to a table and take the letter out of the envelope and throw the envelope onto the table and just start going through it.
Well, I hope your outing was successful, Kel says to you. Follow.
Somewhat.
Not the outcome that you would have preferred then.
For our mission, yes. For me, no.
Well, what is your plan today?
That may be dependent on this, as he holds up the letter.
Okay, so you've read the letter at this point?
I'm, starting to go through it now while everybody's waking up.
Do you recall what you said was going to be in the letter?
Basically, a quick update on what happened at that meeting, and then a big emphasis on sneaking into the grounds will be a lot trickier. They have magical means of detecting people as well. So my last trick may not work this time. And that the all the eyes were on group one at the beginning, but now they realize it may be a second group, and you mentioned that some of us were seeing the ones that I think it was everybody but Lev, and Ballo is still in a different form, so they weren't, but the rest of the group was.
And how much of that are you relaying to your party?
I'll relay everything.
I immediately panic.
It sounds
Wiping the
like,
drool off my beard. Sorry.
it sounds like I am making your lives harder. Even more than I already have. Kel says, looking over to Meadowlark.
Meadowlark took a cat nap for a lot of last night because Dipper was tossing and turning, and if they lie on top of them and purr, they tend to sleep slightly better.
I'm probably face down on a table snoring with Meadowlark sitting on top of me.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I'm still sleeping.
The cat blinks. Well, I thought it was worth it.
I've already been up for an hour. I scouted everything around us. We appear safe.
All right, do me a favor. Roll me an instinct to perceive. DC.
Me?
Yep. DC is going to be 15, but you have advantage because you are up super high.
Yep. Perception. Just a second. Instinct.
Instinct to perceive. Yep.
Is this, does fear or...
Yes,
Does that matter? It does.
it does.
So I got a 21 with fear.
Okay, well. I will take your fear if I can take any more fear. I'm pretty sure that I'm full.
Oh, what a good problem to have.
I know, I'm fearful. So as you did your morning rounds, you saw sort of what we already described. You see this very heavy Imperium Martial presence in the area around you. Now where you are in the Collegium, it looks down. You can see the Greenway Common from here, and you can see the area, this Court of First Petition, this place where they're having this sort of wake for the Emperor. And you can see this heightened security in the immediate area where you are. And you can see all of the mourners who are coming up as well. This is somebody who must have been either beloved or somebody who was greatly feared because they don't want to miss out on this opportunity to pay respects.
I relay all that information to my team. Let them know everything I've seen, that we gotta watch our step. There's obviously an increased presence, but there doesn't appear to be, from what I can see, anybody on to us or our location yet.
I am sad to say.
Sorry.
No, I was just going to say I'm sad to say that I am not fearful. I was here, and I've gained 2. So that's where we're
Oh,
at.
well, I didn't roll with advantage. I just rolled. Shall I roll again?
Well, advantage is
just
Just add a
plus.
d6.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So
that-
you were successful regardless, but with
Yeah.
fear.
Do we know if the body's over by the view? I guess if they're going to view it, it's probably there. Maybe a good chance to talk to them talk to him in front of a lot of people.
I'm so glad you like this idea.
I kind of like wake up at this point. I'm listening with my head on his side. Could we repurpose these robes that we're wearing to be something that we can disguise ourselves in?
Well, the traditional Draconian mourning attire is dark robes, usually a veil and a hood, which would really suit your purposes quite nicely. In this case, I could see if there was something here in the Collegium that would be suitable. Or there is a shopping area down the way if you wish to purchase something. I don't know if you have any money.
I'm out of all that metal. I'll have to
Yes.
find more.
But you still have so many little of those, funny things with the screws and the holes in the middle. Don't those count?
Raina slaps her head.
Oh, nuts and bolts. No. Oh, dear child, no.
But they seem more useful than coins.
Well, yes, see, coins represent value. They're usually tied to some sort of precious metal. It's really a system of representation.
So they represent value, but they do not have value.
Well, they have value through what they represent.
So it is a promise of value rather than value itself.
It is a promissory note, traditionally.
Wait,
yes.
I have precious metal. I reach around in my bag and I pull out a little cat collar tag that says precious on it. Would this not work? I could just give this, right?
Is that your
This is
pull from your
probably-
nomadic pack for this session?
Yeah.
Oh, what a waste.
Worth it.
Not a waste.
Worth it for the dad joke.
Who's...
Can I spit a hope and unhear that joke?
I'll allow it. I'll be back. Let me see if I can find some robes in one of the teacher halls. And Cal
Here,
sort
take
of
this with
walks
you.
away. Oh,
You never know, it might be useful.
Raina's already pushing people to
Thank
start
you.
planning what we're gonna do.
Wait,
She's got like a bread roll and a salt and pepper shaker, and she's saying, "This is you here, and this is you over here," and she's trying to, make it all structured.
Lev is wiping the sleep out of his eyes. He is still really, really groggy. And he is just like, wait a minute. We're doing this in front of people? In public?
Well, we look crazy enough. I think they're trying to ignore us more than anything, but it's not like we have many places where we can do this right now.
If we get the corpse to talk, the corpse might be able to help say what happened to it in front of everybody.
In front of the entire town. We want to
Exactly.
do
So then
this.
they know that. So then they know who killed the emperor, too.
It seems risky, especially if, people know who we look like. I mean... And I just look down at my huge body, my gut. I just kind of do this.
Maybe.
I mean, I'll be honest, most likely a lot of the risk is going to fall on me when I cast it. I'll be
yeah,
right there.
You are ground zero. Maybe we should scout the area first and find the best escape route ahead of time.
The best
Also,
escape
where-
route is through the air. It
For
never
some
is
of
not.
us.
Or me.
Yes, Balo has a escape plan. He used funny
Oh,
magic.
we got the teleports.
Look, the best.
Oh, maybe
idea.
there's something in the aqueducts nearby that we could
They're
jump
gonna
to.
catch on those aqueducts at some point.
Yes, we should use them as much as we can until they do.
If we get caught in there, though, we are boxed in.
Eh,
It's like maze down there. I don't think they'll find us.
Oh, the winds of fate, I feel them blowing.
Not yet.
I feel like they could blow at least 6 times before anything bad happens with the Winds of Fate. I'm not worried. The stars told me.
I've got an incredibly
just said it in
bad
an angry
feeling about this.
yes, you were having a
Every
time
hair
last
in
night.
my body is standing up.
Yes, I
Dipper.
saw an angry man in my dreams. Weird. I don't remember them, though.
Who
Dipper,
has suggestions?
How long will it take to cast this magical spell of yours? Or
Oh, I just need to touch them.
all right. I don't know about the rest of you, but I should probably stay next to you at least. If somebody sees you do this in touch body, it might not.
Will they let us that close?
I don't even know.
Actually, I'm reading this and it doesn't mention a distance, which is the weirdest thing.
Oh, yeah.
You can infuse a corpse with the moment of life to speak with it. Make a spellcast roll. On a success with hope, the course answered. It doesn't mention distance.
Is there a way we can amplify the voice, though? What if nobody hears it, if it says it quietly?
Metallar could be a spider on its shoulder.
That would work.
I
What?
don't know. In the spirit of the spell, I think I'd probably need to be close, though. And I think that's the more interesting choice, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I would
everybody
I
agree.
agree.
Feel useful doing, I suppose.
I will stay next to you as close as possible. I protect you if somebody tried to attack you or something like this.
I will cover from range to try to cover your escape route and keep you safe.
She's very deadly. I've seen the arrows. Yes.
I've killed many things with that bow. Most of them had it coming.
So are we allowed to murder now? I've been on good behavior.
No.
I don't think we should.
No.
I don't think we should kill anyone. I think we're trying to at least do the opposite of that, at least for a little while.
If they try and kill you, then you can kill them.
Noted.
If your lives are in danger, I won't hesitate, though if it's just a matter of escape, I can take out a kneecap really simply.
Yes. If you take out a kneecap, then, at least they can still perform guard duty for quite a number of years.
Well, they'll hobble around, but they'll still be alive.
Yes, but every single person you said that about has been reassigned to the north.
Well, still, it's better than shooting them in the, masculine area.
Ah, yes. Their chest.
Below the chest, but we'll just leave that alone. I could try to aim for the non-lethal parts as best I can, but there's no way to really shoot somebody nicely with a bow and arrow. I apologize.
You could put a little, glove on the end of it.
Oh, I can make it smell fresh, like put a little perfume on it. They go, what's that smell? Oh, I'm pierced.
Shoot them in the ear. It's a gift.
Well, I could do that, but it wouldn't
And
stop
murder.
them from killing you.
I must protest. I not entirely. I do believe in protecting ourselves, but I really don't think we should be killing anyone.
What if your life is on the line and I can take down the person that is about to take your life?
What if they're innocent? I just...
If they're trying to kill you, they are not innocent.
Well, it could just be a person doing a job.
Innocent is
That
a
is
funny
true,
word.
and so are you.
So do you have a plan yet?
Sometimes we have to make tough decisions. I've made several in my lifetime.
Find the body, talk to the body, escape.
That would be the ideal situation.
Isn't that what the plan was before I went to get the robes?
That is the plan.
Yes, but we
still
need
the
to
plan.
sneak in to make sure that we can get to the body. The robes are very helpful. Thank you.
Many of our teachers are very fair, so hopefully you can make these work. I brought extras. She
Did
sets
the
them
coin
down.
come?
Cute.
Did the coin come in handy?
Yes,
Just tell him yes.
it did. Thank you.
Good. That was from a cat that I rescued one time.
Mm-hmm.
In a tree?
No, it was falling off of a cliff.
Oh,
Yes, I jumped off the cliff and caught it, and we fell together through brambles.
I see. What happened to the cat?
It ran away, but it left its collar behind. A good memory.
Interesting. Well, I hope that cat is faring better than we are right now.
So,
So your plan
we
is
all know
to
the...
go to the wake, walk up to the Emperor, and make him tell you who murdered him.
Yes.
What if the Emperor was stabbed in the back and didn't see the murderer? What do we
Oh.
do then?
Then we back to square one.
Well, we're to minus square one in this situation because we just turned the Emperor to dust and ran away, possibly killing a few guards in the process.
If
Can I
you
ask
are discovered, it will look quite bad.
Yes, this is a huge risk.
Zira.
Could I ask an out-of-character question?
Certainly.
When we saw Isha the other day, did she mention that the Emperor had been killed by a Threnkai?
I do not believe so.
Cool. Okay.
So,
Maybe instead of asking who killed, maybe ask him who he believes orchestrated it.
We might get multiple questions. I have one more.
I can continuously do this as long as I succeed. Nope, never mind. One question and it turns to dust.
yep.
Yeah, this is... See, it has to be a very good question.
That will be probably the biggest little thing that we can control.
Yes, and waiting for
Is
that
the
moment to
question.
ask, what should I ask, is probably the wrong time to say that.
Yes.
But if we can find a way to get you to do well at this, and I know I've seen you pull hope out of bad situations before, then we do get a few more questions from what I remember watching you do this before.
What?
I think we get up to 3 if
No.
we do well.
It's not. On a
success with hope, the
Oh,
corpse
it is
enters up to
3.
3
Sorry,
questions.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Sorry, I was reading
See?
the ending of it.
You would forget your head if it wasn't so done, darling.
We
Yes,
put it back
I mean,
up on
there
screen.
was that one time that I asked them and I said, "Is this thing on?" and it said yes, and then it crumbled to dust. And since then, I've
does-
assumed it's 1.
Does have incredible luck, I will give him that. The fact that he's still alive is proof after jumping off a cliff to save a cat. That being said, though, having a backup plan and a second backup plan is the way I do things. I think being as prepared as possible, we should have a plan to prepare to succeed and a plan to fail.
I would like to propose one more question if we do get 3 questions, though. I would like to know whose choice it was to start bringing... Well, we have the hammer, we have the scroll, we have a few other things which I'm starting to be able to kind of piece together around the place. If someone's getting these items together,
Why?
or who,
Well,
the king may not know why, but if he got a suggestion, he might know who. Emperor. Yeah, monarchies are weird.
That's actually a good point.
yes, we
It would
already...
point to...
Sometimes I have them.
Well, you have them often.
we...
It would... Go ahead.
No, I feel like I should remind you because so much has happened. I, until recently, was an archmage of the Arcane Assembly.
Do you think you'd be able to provide us some assistance?
Well, yes, I know who requested the divine items
Oh.
to be brought.
Excellent. Who was it?
Somebody grab a quill.
Yes.
Or one cat claw dipped in ink.
I was already writing down in like crayon the questions to ask. It's really badly misspelled who killed you and who orchestrated, but it's spelled like horribly wrong. Your death.
Well, the thought of the first Accords rose, and I don't know if you've ever heard the story of the first Accords. Have you?
I've been told it a few times by my father.
Well, the lore of it for the rest of you is, the Pact Kingdoms came together on a fabled mountain. This mountain of the gods, this Mount Kaldrathar, this mythical place lost to time. Some contested if it even ever existed to begin with, but it's said that all of the elders of all of those kingdoms stood atop that mountain and made the pact of the first accords. And that pact was bound in Oathfyre from the then gods, the old gods. So the thought was, if we could collect enough divine relics, we could forge a new pact using residual divine energy. So it wasn't so much that you needed to bring a certain divine artifact, we just needed to have enough close to us to sort of fill the area with divine energies.
May I ask, do you remember who proposed that idea?
Oh, there's many conversations. I think it was the archivist, the new, Nolvera, I believe, was the one who proposed it initially, which would make sense. They are the Grand Archivist of Drakarn, the law keepers, the ones who know these sorts of things.
What's your opinion on this person?
Well, Tazhar Reese was the previous archivist, was a dear friend, so when he went missing and Nolvera came in, it did feel a little convenient, but I have seen no wrongdoing from Nolvera. Not to say that I like them, per se, but I have no reason to suspect her of foul play, at least.
Well, that does free up one more question. Thank you.
Certainly.
Big help.
Well, you've done so much for me, it's the least I could do.
I think the first two are pretty obvious, but we do need a third one. If we get the opportunity.
I mean, we could go for the very explicit, was the prince of whatever that nation is called responsible for...
Corvallis?
Corvallis. Responsible for your death. Just try and clear his name off the cuff.
I think we will get that if we say, who killed you, and he says he doesn't know. We'll get that answer right away.
Well, the question may depend on the first two, if we get three.
What if we said, who do you think killed you? And that way, if he knows who killed him, we get the answer. And if he doesn't know, we get at least his opinion on who may have killed him.
Maybe instead who orchestrated the death, because it could just be a random person that he doesn't know, so learning who orchestrated it may be better.
Perhaps ask their opinion where the corruption may be lying.
How many words do they answer in? Do you have a full conversation when you perform these magics?
Corpse answers truthfully, but it can't impart information it didn't know in life. So, it sounds like you ask one question and it gives you one answer. But it has to be truthful.
So an opinion would still provide an answer.
In any opinion that might be difficult to gauge, just how confident they are in that opinion would be difficult.
True, though if we asked their opinion on who killed them, we'd either get their thoughts or who actually killed them. Just a play on words.
Yes.
Now is the time to nitpick. We might all die.
So maybe the first one is asking who did it, and if they don't know, asking who they believe orchestrated it.
I'm saying we can combine those two questions in one, just by asking who they believe orchestrated it right at the first.
Right after
and then we
bat.
get 2 more questions. Well, we may only get 1 question. And outside of the questions, we need to be able to get in safely, ask the question, and get out safely. If we can perform those 3 actions, we will have a good day tomorrow.
Instead of saying who orchestrated your death, I think the wording should be who was responsible for your death.
What if they don't know? What if we asked who do
They
you
won't
believe
know
was
who's-
responsible for your death? Just the change of words answers 2 questions.
Hmm.
I think that the souls of the dead are not always as.
Cooperative?
No, I was going to say nitpicky over wording sometimes. Sometimes
Yes.
I've noticed that Dipper's spirit has gotten across where the specifics may not.
As you
Well,
I
sit
think you all need to
and
have a little
talk,
hope.
you feel from the open window this chiming wind ruffle the curtains as it blows across the room.
I close the window. Bit drafty in here.
Brain's paranoia goes off.
No.
I'm gonna cool my tea down.
Alright, so if once we have the questions, 1 to 3 questions, very important though, we may only get 1 question, that our
Yes,
first
we-
question covers the main of what we need to know.
Who do
Secondly,
you
we
believe
have-
was responsible for your death?
And then we need to make
Simple.
sure that everybody hears it. The answer. If the dead body says it's quietly, we could be in trouble there too. If we hear who did it, that's good. But the whole goal of doing this in front of everybody is so that everybody hears.
Yes.
So we need to amplify that voice somehow.
An interesting
rest is getting
second
out.
question could be, who should the people of Drakharn not trust?
Oh, that's excellent.
I agree. That's a good question.
And a third question could be, what is the best food for a healthy diet?
I don't.
Just
we
if we
answer
have a
I
third
d-
question that we're like, who knows better than the
Honestly,
dead?
I
They're
think-
all
No.
snatched.
I think asking the question is enough to promote a healthy lifestyle. Doesn't even matter what the answer is.
True.
It's true. It'll get the people in the crowd thinking. We
Yes.
could spark change in Drakharn.
A lovely deed, though something we could do on another day.
Yes, as long as you're not all
Not if
killed
the Emperor's
instantly.
corpse turns to dust.
Yeah. So maybe perhaps a third question would be, what is your opinion on how to fix the current situation? Something along those lines? Something that could benefit us before we have to run
It's-
away as fast as we can.
A corpse may not be able to comment on the current.
It's true.
Anyway, I think we have a good plan. I think if we maintain a third question based off of the answers of the first 2,
Good idea.
I would prefer to keep our options open.
Keep
Yes.
the third question situational.
Improvising is
idea.
my best strong suit.
Absolutely.
Meadowlarky will be there.
Yes.
Please assist with that third question.
What will how are you planning to get close to the Emperor?
Well, we got the questions down. The Emperor is to be shown at the funeral, though we don't know how close we can get to the Emperor, so that might require...
A distraction?
yes.
Oh, maybe I have fireworks in my bag. Oh no, I can't seem to find any.
So
Maybe
who
tomorrow.
doesn't have a job yet? So,
To be fair,
Lev, you're going to be a bodyguard.
I can be very good at distractions.
That
Ooh,
perfect,
Ballo.
Ballo.
You should start a fire.
Well,
now you're going to make me jealous.
I trust Ballo enough to leave it up to him to improvise, though if Ballo has an idea off the top of their head, I'd be more than welcome to hear it, though I do trust Ballo. Ballo makes good decisions. From what I've seen.
Out of character? That was mean. I love you, dude.
Oh,
Amazing. Actually,
So,
Dipper, sitting at the table, how much attention are you paying to the items on the table?
I'd say like passing glances at least, but not too much attention.
Do you want to roll a
Do you want me
What's
to
it,
roll an
instinct to perceive?
What are you trying to steal something?
No,
Oh, okay.
just seeing if he notices something.
Uh, 18 with hope, but I'm full on hope.
So, the envelope that my letter came in, you glance down at it and you see a name that explodes in your mind. Valencio.
I was saying Valencio that whole time.
He has a lisp.
He is a snake.
You see a look go on Dipper's face that you've only seen once before when Dipper was leaving with the map. As he just makes eye contact with Ballo and suddenly like sits up a little bit straighter and looks a little bit more curt. His blood runs cold as he sits there.
Dipper, are you okay?
Yes.
Your jolly energy seems to have left you.
I should probably refill my tea. Meadowlark, would you like to come with me for... come with me for a moment, darling.
We'll go refill your tea in the other room. I'll take the kettle with us.
So does the spotlight
Being
go
a little
with them or us?
suspicious of your complete change in attitude, I am going to turn on Dipper Vision.
Let's take a moment and take the spotlight with Dipper and Meadowlark.
I have a question for Ballo. When you're using this, and this is going to be flavor rather than anything based off of the card, because the card says nothing about it, is there anything perceptible about the concentration of magic around someone's eyes and ears?
Why don't we roll for it?
Yeah.
Is that fair to everybody? So you roll against Ballo's evasion. You don't have to roll for this, right? Ballo just can activate.
Yeah, it's let's see, where was that? Through your eyes, choose a target within very far range. You can see through their eyes and hear through their ears. You can transition between yours and the targets freely until you cast another spell or rest.
Okay. So let's roll a duality dice, instinct to sense, I guess, in this case. And your DC will be... What's Ballo's evasion?
May I make a suggestion to make my life more difficult?
Absolutely. I love that.
Evasion plus presence, because spellcasting stat.
Yeah, makes sense.
Sure.
So evasion is 11, presence is 5.
Okay. 16.
Wow, he's already won.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, and take disadvantage because... I'm just joking. I'm kidding.
That is an 18 with fear.
18 with fear is successful. I will take the fear, though, even though it wasn't against me, because I'm a glutton for fear. So
And I will say, so it's not something Ballo's ever mentioned that he can do to anyone, but when Dipper was down in the aqueducts, I'd called out what happened down there without being able to see it. So, and you were right there with me.
So let's say this.
So that kind of seems a little obvious, or something's up at least for you.
As Dipper pulls you aside and you look into his eyes, like this eyes of this person who you've spent so much time, who you care for, eyes that you've looked at time and time again. And as they pull you aside, not only are they frightened or something, and you look into their eyes, and their eyes that you don't recommend, excuse me, that you don't recognize. You see familiar eyes as you peer into his. You see the eyes of somebody in your party.
Darling, you're not much one for eye contact. Why are you staring at my eyes so much?
I'm just... I would like to make sure that we have the privacy which we desire and that no one might be watching something which is not theirs.
Bello drops it.
I will say thank you when I'm next out.
We have not talked much about my past before the garden.
Very true.
I was an elf. I was young. And I was seeing a show. And I don't know why it never crossed my mind, but I reach into my nomadic pack and I find this old poster that's been half burned away so you can only see a hand holding a whip. And, sorry, Ballo, remind me the name so I don't mispronounce it.
Balenthio.
Valenthio?
And Balenthio at the bottom.
That whip looks mighty familiar.
I believe he may have been... If it wasn't for the shattering, I'd be dead. Because of him.
Please explain.
I don't have too many memories. Fire, chaos, and I just remember the smell of smoke and the sound of me screaming in my ears as everything grew distant. Can I try something with you, darling? Something I've never tried before.
Wouldn't be the first time you've asked me that. Let's try it again.
This will be a ghost question if this is okay. Can I spend 3 hope? I'll also spend the stress to swap it back into my thing for divination, which normally allows me to ask the forces beyond a yes or no question about a event, person, or place. Can I instead use it to show Meadowlark of an event from the past?
Absolutely. Sounds great. I mean, it sounds horrible. I'll allow it.
Memory's a fickle thing for me. All of us, darling. We don't remember anything as well as we can, but, well, the stars can show it a bit more clear. And I put my hands on either side of Meadowlark's face. And Meadowlark, you see stars beginning to swirl around the room as the room fades away. And you're now looking through the eyes of a little boy, watching a man, an orc, do incredible tricks with a whip. And you see everything that happened earlier on in our forward of the session.
Can you go into detail a little bit more about what happened specifically from the perspective of that little boy in the front row?
Do you like me to describe what you saw?
Describe to me a little bit about what you were doing on the stage.
So a much younger orc about 20 years younger. No beard, clean shaven. Well worn, like still kind of fancy clothes, but definitely well worn, well loved. Is near the entrance of the big tent just before the big show is going to be going on. The orc is up doing some whip cracking to draw some attention, and then begins talking about all the sights and sounds they'll see and hear in the upcoming event. Telling about there's a high flying dwarf, the dwarven cannonball. There's the strong woman, the mistress of pain. There is a contortionist, bird folk, and escape artist. And there is a lizard folk who does, he's telling you about this lizard folk that does sword juggling and fire spinning and things like that. And as his descriptions of what's coming, and he is not speaking in the regular accent you see Bella speaking in. It's more like what you heard in the before, or the intro. And he just drops into a well-rehearsed series of whip cracks. He casts one spell that makes a person made out of light that he starts whipping at, but the person out of light begins dodging and weaving and avoiding all the blows. And it's going, from super quick to like slower, like heavier cracks, back to super quick, like one after the other, while this is almost doing like matrix dodges out of the way. And as it's winding down, he reaches the whip back, does a big sweep, and goes to crack the whip at this creature of light. And the thing he's done hundreds of times before, just on autopilot. Something that was supposed to basically create a big explosion of light and like almost like fireworks coming out of this light creature as he hits it. Instead, casts an actual explosion that strikes a area of the audience.
Meadowlark, from your perspective, you see young Dipper is looking out at this show, seeing this light figure dance around. And then Dipper turns and looks up at his dad. You see a man with sharp, angular features and a very short, well-trimmed mustache, sharp eyes, who looks down at Dipper and smiles at him. And you see the light from this creature dancing shadows across his face. And then he's gone. Before you feel the pain that I felt, you see stars begin to dance as you come back to me.
May I ask one more question? Were you
Yeah.
watching Balo's face during that?
No.
At all? Perfect.
No, I saw the beginning of it, and then I was focusing more on my dad.
Cool.
I don't know why that happened, but the shattering happened. I'm assuming at the same time. I'm not 100% sure, but from my memories, I was there in that moment, and then I was in the garden, changed. He doesn't seem like a bad person, though, does he? Because if he is, then Reyna will kill him, let's be honest.
Reyna will have a cue.
Yeah, let's keep this from Reyna for now.
Lev trusts him. Lev tends... Lev has good taste in people so far. Would you be upset if I had a chat with him?
I wouldn't, but I don't think now's the time. I think as weird as it is, we have bigger priorities. Our son. I know this whole thing is going to be a big detour with the king and helping out with the Accords and this city, and, well, we always get wrapped up in stuff like that, but my stuff can wait.
As long as it does not always wait.
When there's a better time. I love you.
I love you too. And I will always have your back.
Thank you. Let's go make a dead king talk.
You know, sometimes I think you guys should not follow my ideas.
But they're so
Be
fun.
As you guys come back, I'm screaming, "No, the salt shaker is me!"
I think we should leave again.
While they were having this conversation...
I make
sorry,
a
go ahead.
pointed decision to sit directly beside Ballo. And
Left?
just smile
Yeah.
at him.
Lev? Yes,
Did you
Lev?
have something?
Me? Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, go.
Yeah, I did. I did. While they were away, at, having this private conversation with everybody, I was gonna sit and talk to Ballo and Reyna, and I was just going to say first. I'm gonna say, what is that all about? Why did they? What was going on there? Ballo.
Fortunately, I don't know.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm just very I'm very confused. We have questions we're going to ask, but we're going to infiltrate this funeral or wake of sorts. We're going to ask this man question, and we're going to destroy body in front of everybody. What makes you think we're not going to get attacked immediately?
Because we're gonna run away.
Where?
Well, that's what I've been trying to get everybody to talk about. So far we get the questions, but getting in and getting out, we don't have a plan for that yet. I agree.
I completely agree that I understand the minutia of this plan is to get information, but getting in and getting out and keeping you safe, this is what I do. I protect. I want to make sure you, each and every one of you, stay alive.
So, I believe the plan is Ballo for the distraction. You will go in with Meadowlark and Dipper, Lev, to keep them safe. Meadowlark will provide assistance in making sure everybody hears what the king or emperor says. And also assist
keep
Dipper.
Dipper on trap.
Yes, very important that Dipper asks the right questions. And I will provide cover, and perhaps even if we have a way to communicate from me with my eyes in the sky for everybody else. Does anybody have a communication spell? That way I could at least tell you where to go and where not to.
I do not know spells. That's not my wheelhouse.
Yeah, I do arrows and plants.
This is very impressive, but I do not know anything about that Ballo.
Nothing specifically for speaking at a distance. No.
That's what we'll need, because I'm going to be able to see pretty much the whole, everything that's going on, but without any way to relay that to you. So...
Wait, so am I the salt shaker then? Am I? Where do I play?
No, for the last time, you are the pepper shaker.
Oh,
he is the bread roll, and he is that moldy piece of cheese over there.
So who's the salt shaker?
Me.
Oh.
I am the salt shaker.
As you say those words, in walks your friends.
I'll sit down next to Ballo and say, "All right, so I'm the salt shaker."
Raina throws her quiver across the damn room. Would you guys pay the fudge attention already? Since we already dropped our one F-bomb already.
Oh, Meadowlark can be the fudge. We'll pay attention to that, sure.
We're not actually PG-13 rated. You can curse on you.
Well, now I'm
Look, if we want
practiced
to-
not to.
If we want a map, I feel like we could do better by sketching one out.
Yeah,
Or you could look at yours that I got
as
you as a gift.
parchment.
It doesn't go
we get a
inside,
mark on it.
though.
There is a magic
Oh, I've been
shop
working on it.
nearby the court of first petition in the row of shops there. They may have sending stones that you can utilize to communicate if nobody has a spell that you'd otherwise be able to use.
So, Dipper and Meadowlark, do you guys have any communication spells? I'm gonna
I've
be
got
up
my
in a
mouth.
roof. Okay. So, Meadowlark, do you have any communication spells? I'm gonna be up on a roof as a salt shaker and providing information on where to go. If not,
I can
then we will
speak
buy
the
some
language
stones.
of flowers.
In that case, I will go to the magic shop.
What, you've
And
never
buy
spoken
some
the language of flowers? But you do
Communications.
plants.
Well, I
You know,
can't
you
talk
just-
to them,
you
but I can make them
manipulate-
grow.
You manipulate the flowers to make them look different, and the different flowers mean different things. Very common back in the garden.
Ooh,
Yes.
ooh, we should get you a grapevine, and then you guys just like hold it really long.
All right, so I'm gonna go get some communication stones. How much do these cost? I only have a small handful of gold,
It should be...
and I know Dipper's broke.
It should be a few handfuls. Usually one stone is a handful, so...
So I
I
have
will
enough.
go into the backpack and pull out a pouch
That should be
Thank you, Ballo.
sufficient.
and toss you that. Get
I'll
anything
try to
else we
pay you back
need.
someday soon.
I wouldn't have
Don't
su-
worry
looks at
about
the
it.
infinity bag and groans again. That is...
I wouldn't have suggested
Raina
you stay
finds the
here
closest window.
if I would have known you had funds to pay for an inn. It's a
They're not
safe-
exactly mine.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yes, every borrow from that bag is a borrow nonetheless. So I will go out the closest window to find the magic shop you were talking about and buy the communication stones.
Okay.
I just closed that window.
I will close it on my way out. Raina, mad, throws the salt shaker.
The deferred winds of fate blow in.
There's the
Alright.
winds of fate up against the window. Let me in.
All right,
You know?
guys. While Raina's gone, let's plan. Raina is this salt shaker.
I'm very scared of this plan. If she's going to get sending stones and we can communicate with each other. This is great. This is very good. But I want to be able to get in and get out and not die.
Fallow, I know you can teleport. I
Yes.
assume it's something similar to walking on the wind. I will be able to fly. That at least will get us out, generally. We've had luck with it so far.
I don't have any of that, but I can be slippery when need be.
I've carried you many times before. I can do it another time. And another time after that.
Well, sounds like the start of a plan, at least.
All we need to do is scope it out first, so that way we can plan entrances and exits. I'm learning, Raina. See? You say this every time. I'm finally
She's not
taking
here.
your
Raina's at the window.
Raina, where'd you go?
You're talking
went
to the
out the
salt
window.
shaker.
Raina, salt shaker. Oh, the one time that I actually listened to Raina's advice, she's not here.
So is that the sending stone?
The salt shaker is the sending stone. Raina, can you hear me?
After some time of tomfoolery has passed, Raina crawls back through the window.
Windows
Raina,
are
you'd be so
much better
proud
than
of me.
doors. I closed the window. Why would I be proud of you, Dipper?
Because I took your advice, but also you might be mad. I broke the salt shaker.
Yes, I'm very angry.
It's broken. It's
Salt
in
is very
pieces.
expensive.
I mean, it was
I
starting to
sweep the
crack.
salt into my bag.
It was starting to crack on the second time you threw it.
Yeah, I guess half of it's my fault. I hand everybody a sending stone. Here you go, guys. I take my time with Dipper. Dipper, you bring this up to your mouth and speak into it, and the rest of us will hear you through our stones. And then when we speak into it, you should be able to hear us through your stone.
Do I
You
have
understand?
to talk loudly?
What are
Normal
they
speech
like
is
the
fine.
Okay.
D&D sending stones, or it's a one time per day or whatever, or what are they? What do the sending stones in this world do?
Ooh, do I? I can't pull them up on.
Good. That means they're like two-way radios.
No, I mean I can't. I can't
No.
pull them up.
They
on,
actually
on
predict
screen.
the
Don't look it
future.
Don't look at it.
They have
ruin
a
my
special
plans.
insignia on them that's a get out of jail free card. They also give you extra HP and
You could probably
cheater.
you could probably ask our. Oh, actually, it's not a equipment; it's an item, isn't it?
Mhm.
My bad. You could probably ask our bot about it, but
what is that exclamation lore?
it should be DH. But long distance communication item. Oh, speaking stones.
And if need be, I'll buy more than one for each of us.
Well, so it should have been a handful per, and one bag has 10 handfuls. So you have enough for the 5 of your 6 if you wanted to include Kale.
I feel like that's just going to increase Kale's anxiety.
Probably. I don't see any limits to how often. I think you can just communicate over distance.
Two-way radio.
Amazing.
Didn't you say 10 for everybody, then over and out? And try to use the phonetic alphabet.
Oh, yes, of course, the phonetic alphabet.
Oh, it's a
Yes.
speaking orb. That's
Ah.
why.
Well, I
then-
get the discount ones because they're kind of weird.
Why'd you
shaped.
get marbles?
Anyway, all right. Shall we go do a dry run, have a look, and scout the area? Finalize the plan.
Yeah, confirmed. No, magical orbs that allow any creatures. Oh, look at Raish Tharis came through in a pinch. Yeah, there is no limit to the distance or the amount of usages. So
Awesome.
That's why we pay the gold.
Testing.
Yes, we hear you.
I like to
Metal
think
Arc
that
thumbs up.
Dipper reached up and spoke into a mushroom and asked Raish Tharis about the speaking orbs.
He's confused why the sound didn't come out of the salt shaker.
I need your assistance. Please tell me. Raish, are you there? Are you up?
It's only one way. Are you up? You up? All right. So you have your plan. You have your gear. Is there anything else you want to do before you engage this not at all harebrained scheme?
Play the 18 theme.
I think I would like to potentially, while people are getting ready, have a chat with Ballo very quickly.
Yeah, certainly. Are you gonna pull Ballo aside back into the room that you were in?
Pretty much.
All right.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
All right. So as
That is
you grab Ballo and sort of pull him into the room, are you doing it aggressively or are you doing it relatively cordially?
I can see Mo watching me very, very closely, and I am scared for my life. I think that Metal Arc will make eye contact with Lev beforehand and shrug, and then basically take Ballo's arm and vaguely frog march them, but not actively aggressively out of the room.
I
have
He'll be a little confused, but he'll follow.
I'll have him back soon.
I actually do trust. I do trust Metal Arc. You know, over the last few days or so. So yeah, I wouldn't do anything. Yeah. No. I think the most I would do is something interesting in this other room. Is something going on? Are they snogging? What is going on?
There are a couple.
We are?
Too. Ballo
This is
too.
the first I've heard of
I
it.
thought you were talking about Metal Arc and Dipper.
I'm saying this
disappeared.
as they're leaving the room. I'm talking to Reyna about this as they're leaving the room, and I'm saying, is there something interesting there? I no one talks to me. I don't know.
I'll try to talk to you more often, but
It's okay. No, it's okay. I don't want pity talk. It's
I
fine.
explained to Lev though that Dipper sometimes has visions, and he needs Metal Arc's assistance to kind of decipher them.
Oh, magic
and-
sheet.
Also, they can both be a little emotional because of their loss, and sometimes they don't want to have people see them being.
The jokes completely go away when you say the loss.
Yeah.
And I say, yes, no, this
Yeah,
is true.
so they-
Yes.
Don't want people to see them when they're feeling
No.
weak, I suppose.
All right. So we'll take
Right.
that spotlight and move it over to this side room where Metal Arc has frog marched Ballo.
Polite but firm. Like Dipper.
Oh,
Okay.
I can't see anymore. Is he gone?
Oh, he's back.
There he is.
He's back.
Back.
His computer reset.
Sorry.
No worries. You're good. So we're
Ballo is slightly not dead. It's good. Okay. Brief chat. You know that I know that you were looking through their eyes.
You're the only one that knows I can do that.
Yeah, I've got a better nose than people give me credit for.
It's very useful when dealing with people trying to swindle the king.
Do you think the Dipper is someone you can't trust?
Well, the last time he got the look on his face, he took the map or the scroll and disappeared for a couple hours or the night.
We
I
don't
was
know
just
each
a
other
little
well.
concerned.
And we are working together. It's a little bit dangerous. Lev vouched for you. That means that I am playing this nice. Can I ask that you trust me and Dipper in return? We don't mean you harm. We don't mean your king harm. We don't mean any bloody harm, in fact. We just want to get some answers and get on with finding our kid. You, I ask, could you trust us the same way that we are currently trusting you?
You're looking for your kid?
Yes.
I'm very sorry that whatever happened has happened. And knowing that now, I believe that your intentions are towards Dad and not me.
There's nothing that we need to talk about now. And there's nothing that we need to distrust each other over now. Zephyr is watching from by my ankle, a little bit puffed up.
The urge to use Thought Delver has been right there, but
Oh, I know.
I'm not going to.
You could try it and then we could find out what happened.
You can certainly try.
He's not going to.
I am sorry. I know that I am a little bit sharp when it comes to them. But they
You're
mean
just
the
protecting
best.
the ones you care about.
And they mean the best out of anyone I've ever met. So, we will trust each other. And it may also protect you from seeing something that, I don't know. Dipper goes on weird wonders. You don't always want to be looking through their eyes.
I do occasionally use it to keep an eye on people for safety reasons as well, if they're going to be off on their own. Just to make sure that they're okay. But yeah, I will refrain from using it unless absolutely necessary.
Thank you. I know that I'm asking a lot. Now, I'd best get you back in before Lev decides that this is getting dangerous.
Fair enough.
Unless there's anything you want to add.
If there's any way that I can help you with your finding your kid, then Lev and I will be there.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What's the name?
North. Like the star. I also like the map. It's suited.
So as we take the spotlight and we join your friends Probably mid-conversation. What are we talking about in the other room while this is going on?
My suggestion would be that, well, outside of character, I'm asking, would you guys sooner go and have it be something we do as an event, or, you know, one of those things 5 minutes later we come back and we've scouted? What do you guys think would be best with this? Do you want to actually
I think
go
it's
and do it?
probably an event. You don't know what's going to be, what we might interact with on the way.
True, the winds of fate may hit us.
You never know.
We'll actually carry it out.
I think we should take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll pick up down in the city, and we can talk through what actions you're each taking to try to navigate this scenario. Sound good?
Cool.
Sounds
Our
good.
dry run.
All right, stick around, everybody. We will be right back. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Stay still.
Stay tuned.
Jesus Christ, you're not wrong.
Centuries ago, the kingdoms of Arendor stood divided, warring, competing, fractured by ambition and fear. That is until the day the first accords were forged, an alliance between the great kingdoms, a pact not only between rulers, but one blessed by the divine power of the old gods themselves. And for generations, that accord held, not perfectly, but long enough for the world to believe in something greater than itself: unity. And then the world broke. During the events, now known as the Shattering, Arendor was torn apart, and the city of Lunesra fell, and with it, the representatives of that ancient pact. The Accords died in fire and ruin. The kingdoms were left alone, cut off from one another, forced to survive in a fractured world. But the story did not end there. In the aftermath of the Shattering, new heroes rose. Not kings, not knights, but individuals who chose to stand when everything else fell. They fought back against the force that had broken the world. They confronted the usurper god, and in doing so, they became something more. When the shattered god fell, those heroes ascended, becoming the new gods of Arendor. And with their power, they did the impossible. They put the world back together. But the world they restored, it wasn't the same. When Arendor was reforged, something unexpected happened. The divine realms themselves were pulled into the mortal plane, stitched into existence, fragmented, unnatural. These places became known as the Fallen Realms, echoes of divinity now embedded within the world, powerful and mysterious and just not fully understood. And in the years that followed, the kingdoms struggled to recover. Refugees fled across the land. Old borders meant less than survival. And in that chaos, one kingdom made an unanticipated choice. Drakarn, the homeland of the Dracona, for centuries remained isolated, watching the world from a distance, believing themselves to be the first people to ever walk Arendor and therefore somehow better. But when the world shattered, their emperor saw the truth. To stand by and do nothing was no different than being responsible for the shattering itself. And with that, Emperor Cassian Virel III opened their borders, welcoming refugees from across Valdrenin, and among them, largely, the gnomes. And over the last 20 years, something extraordinary has been built. The Dracona, with their deep connection to magic, and the gnomes, with their unmatched ingenuity, they've come together. And from that union, they've transformed the capital, Scarenthal. built upon the ancestral birthing lands of the Dracona, now reborn as a city unlike any other in Arendor, a place where arcane power and mechanical innovation exist as one, towering structures of ivory and steel, engines powered by magic, a civilization pushed beyond what the world once thought possible. Scaranthel has become the pinnacle of a new age, but peace has not yet been fully restored. And with the eventual death of their emperor, the Dracona heir took the throne, Emperor Cassian Vyrel IV. And where his father opened the gates, the son sought to open the world. With the old accords destroyed and the kingdom scattered, he has called for something new. A second accord, a new gathering of representatives from across Arendor, old kingdoms, new powers, survivors, scholars, wanderers. All are welcome. All are invited to come to Scaranthal and forge a new pact to unite the world once more. And that is where our story begins. The city of Scaranthal stands on the edge of history, its gates open to the world for the first time in generations. Now these streets are filled with new faces, some coming to witness the accord, others come to seek opportunity, and others still come for reasons they have yet to reveal. Tonight is the night of the first gathering. The Imperium Chamber prepares to host the delegation from across the world. The city hums with anticipation, and beneath it all, something else begins to stir. But even before the second accord can begin, there are whispers, quiet at first, easy to dismiss, but spreading. Stories that something is already wrong. Delegates arrive with conflicting accounts, allies refusing to meet each other's gaze, old grievances surfacing where none should remain. Some say it's greed, that certain powers seek to control the new accord before it's even formed. Others claim jealousy, that not all are willing to accept a world shaped by new gods and new alliances. And some speak of something far more dangerous, something unseen, something moving beneath the surface of these negotiations, guiding hands, twisting intentions, ensuring that unity never truly takes hold. Because if the accord fails, the kingdoms will remain divided, and a divided world is far easier to control. Whatever the cause, one thing is certain. The accord is already beginning to fracture before it's even been sealed, and the truth of why remains hidden. In a city filled with power, knowledge, and opportunity, two separate groups of adventurers will begin to uncover that truth, following different leads, walking different paths, unaware of one another, at least for now. Each piece of the puzzle they uncover brings them closer to understanding what's truly happening within Scaranthal, and whether the accord can be saved or if it's doomed to fall like the one before it. Because this story does not promise a single outcome. The accord may hold, it may collapse, the truth may be revealed, or it may remain buried beneath ambition and deception. The world may unite once more or fracture beyond repair. So the question isn't just what will happen, but who will uncover it first, and whether they set things right or let the winds of fate carry them towards a destiny of their own. At the start of Oathfyre, our characters don't all begin together. Instead, they start the story on different paths. Some begin in the upper district, within the halls of the Imperium, among nobles and diplomats, and power brokers. They are already a part of the Accord, or close enough to influence it. Others begin in the Middle District among scholars, inventors, guilds. They're here on personal business, a mission, a mystery, an opportunity, something that brought them to this city exactly at the right time. And some of them arrive in the Lower District, stepping into Scarenthal for the very first time. Travelers, mercenaries, wanderers. They're not yet a part of the story, but they're about to be. Different paths, different purposes, but fate has already begun to move, because before long, these stories will intersect. And when they do, the world will begin to change again. But there is one more force at work in this story, one that neither the characters nor the gods can fully control: the winds of fate. Throughout this campaign, the audience itself will influence the story. At key moments, the wind will begin to shift, a countdown will begin, and as it does, the balance of fate begins to tip. When that countdown reaches its end, something changes. An opportunity appears, a danger emerges, a path opens or closes. The winds of fate ensure that this story is not fixed, it is alive, shaped not only by the players at the table, but those watching alongside them. The world has been broken and rebuilt, and the gods have fallen and risen anew. The kingdoms stand divided, but for the first time in generations, they've been called together in a city of magic and steel, on a night of new beginnings. And somewhere within it, a group of strangers is about to take their first steps into a story that will shape the future of Arendor forever. So welcome back to Group Action Roll. This is Daggerheart. This is Oathfyre.
Okay.
Face isn't known. So if your face is known,
We are back.
boops.
It's too late. We're already there.
Oh, darn it.
I guess it's just on time then. All right, let me bring the TikTok feed, which is still going, if you can believe it. Let me bring that back as well. I know. I don't think we've ever gotten
Maybe
through
not
a whole.
after I said boobs.
We haven't been through a whole session on TikTok before. Trial run today. We're doing vertical streams as well. It is whatever. So you have your plan. You were planning during the break. I heard it. So let's see how your plan will work out for you.
So, may I suggest to the group that we start using our communication stones now to get used to them? Dipper, looking at you.
Can we get a drink of alcohol before we go on this trip? Let's
assume
get
that-
drunk.
I advise against it.
The sugar glider, which is currently within Dipper's clothing, takes a moment to go. My stone is currently out of commission.
I slap my thigh. Hey, get out of there.
I'm going to take that spotlight. I'm not going to spend fear. I'm just going to take it.
Sounds good.
Mean.
Mean. Oh, it's not letting me take it.
Yeah, because you should spend 2
These are
fear.
mean.
Huh. There we go. Ha! Took it.
Damn. Darn.
Fuck.
At the heart of Scarenthal, where the oldest stones of the Imperium still remember the weight of Dragonfire and Oathsworn kings, stands the Court of First Petition. This is a place that's older than the Empire itself. It's a vast, open-air hall of black basalt, pale marble, built in concentric tiers around a central dais, where centuries ago the first draconian emperors received the grievances of their people. The architecture is severe and ancient. There's colossal pillars carved with scenes of conquest and sacrifice and unity. Dragon-headed braziers burn with white ceremonial flames, broad staircases worn smooth from generations of kneeling citizens. Every inch of this place is draped in mourning. Everyone who walks up to the steps are draped in the traditional Dracarnian mourning garb. You see long black banners hanging between pillars, their edges stitched with gold threads bearing the crest of House Vyrel. Hundreds of candles burn in iron basins, their smoke rising up into the air. Flowers, thousands of flowers, have been laid at the foot of the central steps, creating this river of white and red and violet as it spills into the stonework like blood. And at the center of it, upon raised, polished obsidian and ivory, lies Emperor Cassian Vyrel the Fourth, clad in ceremonial armor of crimson and gold, hands folded over his breast, a crown set upon his brow, as though sleep may yet claim him instead of death. He looks peaceful, almost. The line to see him stretches beyond the court itself. Hundreds of mourners, perhaps thousands, citizens of every station, laborers, merchants, veterans, nobles, mothers carrying children too young to understand why everyone is crying. Some kneel as they pass, some leave tokens, some whisper prayers, others just weep. This was not a feared emperor. He was loved, and Scaranthal mourns like family. But grief has teeth, and ringed around the hall, standing in rigid formations, are Imperium marshals. More than anyone has seen gathered in one place in decades. You see red-scaled Dracona, polished black and brass armor, helms tucked beneath their arms, arcane rifles being held at a disciplined ready. Every entryway is watched, every balcony occupied. Patrols move in precise rotations, not simply guarding the dead, but watching the living, watching for dissent, watching for movement, for anyone who wishes to come closer than appropriate. Beyond them, elevated up in the gallery, you see some of the members of the Arcane Assembly, who a few of you know, not all of you, with these robes of deep cobalt silver and violet that shift like shadows in the wind. You see the Grand Archmage, Varix Malthros, standing near the Emperor, hands folded into his sleeves. Beside him rests the Archivist, Null Vera, still and motionless. One by one, mourners come to pay their respects and leave. To the common eye, everything seems normal, as every funeral before that. The sharper eye might see something more. I'm going to bring the spotlight back to you all, and I want you to describe to me, each of you, how you're entering this area.
Before we split up, kind of on the way there, I'm going to just say, this could be a big mistake, but it could also be exactly what we need. Everybody's got their places. Everybody's got their plan. Let's do this. And I'm going to use Rally to give everybody a D8 Rally die that they can use for any roll this session.
Outstanding.
Is anybody in a position of needing any hope?
I'm good.
I could use a little fear if anyone's offering.
No, not at all.
No.
Oh, I would, but I can't spend because I'm playing.
Aww.
I'm gonna
Fine.
use my prayer dice just to bump me up by 2 hope, so I'm at 5. I'm leaving my 4 and 3 just in case.
Okay.
But I respond to you. I put my like a fist out as we're standing in a circle. We're quite a weird team, but I'm sure we'll be fine. These things always have a way of working out, one way or the other. I trust you all to protect me.
That is my job.
This is
All
our
right,
dry
guys.
run, right?
Deuces.
This is our dry run, correct?
I think we're just
I don't
scouting
think
the
so.
area.
We're scouting, or are we doing it?
It sounds like Dipper's doing it.
Oh, we're scouting first. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Zero, I think you're
So
muted.
as-
To be fair, we do know guards, we do know Q, we do know the position of the Emperor's body. We could just go for it.
The people are
Yeah, I don't know
walking
what-
right
no.
up there. We've
Yeah,
got our
it's-
new costumes on. We could just walk
It's
right
very
up.
public. I don't think we really need to... Yeah, I think we can just go in for it.
Though the guards seem to be allowing people at an acceptable distance, though not directly up to the
Yes.
deceased emperor.
I mean,
I
that's
think-
always going to be a problem.
I think they're
That's-
leaving trinkets, aren't they? You mentioned that they were leaving trinkets and little
Yeah,
like
some were
things.
leaving
Are they
tokens.
doing it? Tokens?
so
Are they
can
leaving
get up
it?
close to him?
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Can I
All
can
right.
I do one thing first, actually? Meadowlark.
Indeed.
I'm sorry, I am all out of money. Is there any way that I could borrow some to go to a paint store to paint myself red?
Stop
I
it, Middlelark.
kind of stand out with it.
Please stop him.
There's
Just pull your hood up.
Yes, but if they inspect me and I have a pretty unnatural skin color. Just like I'm
It'll be
there's a
okay,
weird
Ripper.
magical being. It's gonna stand
Why-
out.
why do we buy paint when I can just do something like this? And Meadowlark is going to use druidic what's it called? Wild touch.
Oh, right here?
And- indeed. But if there's anything which has a slight staining capacity, I can cause it to bloom and to flower. And plenty of plants work very nicely as natural stains. For example, if there's someone with a beet around here, then we have got red for you.
You make beets grow on me and then I just smear them around a whole bunch.
Exactly.
Oh, you're making me blush. I'm beet red. Oh.
Brain is still laser focused on task. All right, everybody, remember, if we get separated, we meet back where we just left. Try not to be followed.
If one person survives this, my money's on Reyna.
If one person dies, my money's on me.
Yeah, me too.
Since of one half dozen the other.
I can teleport my ass back home if I want.
True.
Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Can I do? Because I forgot I had this. I forgot I had the spell. Could I do something before we go?
Yeah.
I can't see why not. Yep.
Okay. Meadowlark turns to Kale and says, "I'm sorry. Just try not to step on this area of the floor."
Oh,
And I'm going to use Rift Walker. And I'm going to make a spellcast roll.
what is Rift Walker?
Let's see if I can get this one up in chat too.
I beat you to it?
Ah, you did.
Ah.
But basically, it allows me to Place an arcane marking on the ground where you currently stand. The next time you successfully cast Riftwalker, a rift in space opens up, providing safe passage back to the exact spot where the marking was placed. This rift stays open until you choose to close it or you cast another spell. You can drop the spell at any time to cast Riftwalker again and place the marking somewhere new. Just gives us a way back home.
Another
quickly.
exit.
Exactly.
Always a good thing.
That's really cool.
Perfect. Hey, and before we go any further, I'm going to say we're going to close our Daggerheart core rulebook giveaway at 11:30 p.m. Eastern. So it's about 12 minutes. So if you want to get in on that, exclamation point raffle will get you into that giveaway. And yeah, you got about 12 minutes. So go for it. Back to you all. Let's start with Reyna. Where are you as we enter this encounter?
So after I've gone over the final steps of the plan with everybody, I start making my way up to the rooftops to find a good place to hide that gives me plenty of vision and is within range of far or very far, but obviously I should be able to target anybody in the vicinity should I need to. And
Sure.
I also have advantage on hiding. So hopefully it doesn't come to that, but if it does, I get to roll twice.
And I think there's plenty of, because of where this is situated just outside of the Greenwood Common, there's lots of different buildings where you can probably be within very far range and be up high. So you can see everything and still be in. Yeah.
I try to make the main crew within far range, though very far range, should I see any guards coming in. I'm also paying attention to other rooftops, being that this is a very large royal event. I'm assuming that there's going to be some snipers, so to speak. But I don't see anything as of yet
All right, let's.
that I know of, unless you want me to roll.
We'll get there. Let's jump over to Balo. Balo, what exactly are you doing as you enter this area?
I'm going to be getting into the lineup that the rest of the group will be in, but a little ways back so I can keep an eye on them up ahead of me. Just preparing to do any distractions or anything that are needed at any opportune time.
Okay.
So maybe about a dozen people back I'll let them get in line and then I'll go in a little bit later.
All right, so let's go to Lev. Mo, what's Lev doing?
Lev is staying very, very close to Dipper and making sure that they don't stray. Basically, kind of, keeping them on task where they are. In the line. I'm assuming Meadowlark, you're as a what'd you call that animal that you were?
Sugar glider.
Sugar gliders.
Except-
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, let's ask Meadowlark. What are you doing as we go through this as a sugar glider?
Tucked in, sugar gliders are tiny little flying squirrels.
I've held one before.
They're adorable.
They're amazing. He climbed into my pocket.
Aw. They are also mostly eyeball, I swear. But yeah, I'm hiding in pretty much in Dipper's veil.
Yep.
Suddenly regretting how much beet I got Dipper to smear himself with because it smells very strongly of beets.
And smelling so strongly, Christian, what is Dipper doing in this moment?
Dipper is walking, head held high, and he's digging his nails into his palm as he walks, because as he's walking he sees somebody who looks like they're lost, and then he looks over in another direction and he sees somebody who looks very, very sad, and he's resisting the urge to go and help people as he's walking straight forward, following this line of people who are walking up to the body of the king.
How tall is Dipper?
Pretty tall. I think I put him at 6'2", somewhere around there.
6'2", 6'3".
Every time you try to sway, I just kind of gently pat you and kind of guide you back into the line.
It would just be a moment. It's just a hug for that person. They feel so much better.
One time round, you put your hand in the wrong place, and there's an indignant squeak.
Oh no! I don't want to do that.
Sorry, that was
Deeper,
my squeaker.
deeper.
All right, so just for me. Now you all have these morning clothes on, right? I want to do a group action roll for finesse with advantage because you each are wearing these costumes, right? Who's going to lead this? Your DC for this is going to be 17.
This is
I'm a
presence?
+1.
This is going to be finesse.
Or, finesse, sorry.
I think
I'm +3.
I have
Is this-
advantage,
Everyone does.
but I'm plus... Oh, yeah, true. I have double advantage, technically, then. Which I
Yes.
think means that I roll 2d6
It only
and
is
take
Yeah,
advantage.
there's just advantage.
Yeah.
You roll 1d12. I'm just joking.
+3d12.
+3 is our highest so far. Anybody have higher than +3?
No.
Nope.
Sounds like Sean.
Ooh, I did pretty good.
Or remember, this is a reaction roll, so if you're not the leader, you don't worry about hope or fear.
I did
Yeah.
very good, then.
Do I roll with advantage?
Everyone does.
Oh, goody.
Well, you're also high up, but you're also wearing your costume.
Yeah,
I've
just
got-
remember advantage is just a d6. You
Yeah,
still
it's
roll
1d6.
just the hope and fear dice.
Oh,
It's not
oh
a
crap.
roll.
So 1d6 plus 6.
I got an
yes.
11.
That's with your advantage?
That's with my advantage. Yes.
Bro.
I got
Wow.
a 21.
Okay.
I got a
I
22.
got a 9.
Raina got a 9, you said?
I got a 9.
All right,
Sounds
11
like
and
that's
9.
probably a +0 to the roll for.
Balances out. We're not
Let's
the
go,
problem,
Sean, save
children,
us.
Dipper.
So
Dipper
I
looks
rolled a.
beautiful walking. Just saying.
Just want to double check here.
When don't you?
Oh, you.
I rolled a 20.
20
Okay.
with? Ooh. I will take
Still
my
20.
fear. It's still a 20. All right, so as you begin to move through the crowd, first off, Lev, you're getting the attention of a lot of people. You are giant. You are very, very large. Many large people in this group, but you are heads above them, right? Trying to crouch down this. Whoa. And as you are trying to crouch down, you feel this blow through the crowd as your robes begin to wave in the wind. Lev, some of your tattoos start to appear, and it starts drawing some attention of some of the other mourners. Nobody calls you out. Raina, high up on the rooftops, they begin to look up, and people swear they see someone wearing mourning clothes up high. They're more concerned for their safety than anything else. But nobody is alerted or is the wiser. As you all move through this group, remaining fairly undetected.
Testing. I'm testing my stone out. Testing. You guys all hear?
Yes, I hear you. It's fine.
Cool.
What do you see from up there? How many people, guards, are near this body?
DM, do I roll to see what I see, or do I just make it up?
Well, I would love if you would roll an instinct to perceive.
With advantage or no?
Yeah, you can have advantage. You're up high.
Sure.
Certainly.
So I'll add a 6 to that. So I get a 7 hope, 10 fear so far, plus 2 for 19.
Okay.
And another 6, which will go hopefully to the with a 4. So what I say, 7, 4, 11, and 10. So does that mean with hope, or does that stay with fear?
That stays
Does
with
the
fear.
6
stays with
add
fear.
to my hope days? Stays with fear.
Yeah,
Alright,
you just
so
you
if
just
that's
the
the
success
case,
adds to your overall roll. Whatever you rolled is still the same.
that means I got a 23.
Okay. 23 with.
Fear.
Say it.
No! With fudge.
He wants to hear the fear.
I just want
I think the new term could be with punishment.
with
Yes.
punishment. All right, so as you look out into the crowd from that vantage point, you can see everything. You see probably what you would say anywhere between 6 to 8 guards up on the hall, up in the dais by the emperor. But through the crowd, you see troops scattered without. I'm going to spend a fear, but I haven't added it yet, so I'm going to break even. So I'm going to spend a fear, and as you look, you're going to hear a small contingent of troops marching through the crowd, and you can see they're holding a prisoner. And it's a prisoner who you identify as someone you just met. These soldiers, these Imperial marshals, are escorting Issa through the crowd on their way toward the Imperium.
I let everybody know through the speaking stone.
But that's not it.
Not? Okay.
You notice the person who is standing at the dais with a small contingent of elven soldiers is a general whose face you would remember the rest of your life. Someone whose face is burned into your memory, into your psyche.
It is the person who killed my father.
DeLorean Shaleth. I had to look up his name. I forgot it.
Yeah, I forgot it too, but I'll remember DeLorean now. I'll think of the flying Back to the Future car.
It's DeLorean.
Flux capacitor.
Don't confuse the transcribing robots.
Sorry.
It's okay. They already call it DeLorean. It's fine. All right. So you
So I see that.
you see Issa being escorted out. You see General Shaleth, and you can see a lot of soldiers. There's about 6 to 8 up on the dais, and a few kind of scattered within. You also see some crystals on either side of the stairways walking up, and one in the center. You see these sort of crystals on towers that are sort of emitting this soft, sort of calming glow. How
Are they noticeable? Like, is this something that we've seen before? These crystals? Would we know?
If you would like to recall, you can do a knowledge to.
I was about to
recall.
ask if I could do that.
If you would
Can
like
they
to.
see them, or can only I see them?
Well, if you point them out to me, I can probably see them.
If they're
I
approaching
will
the
point out
steps,
everything.
if they're approaching the steps, they can probably see one of them because they're on either side, and there's one in the center, and they go pretty high up. So if they're approaching the dais, they can probably see something. It's not built into the architecture of the building. It's something that was laid there.
May I suggest group action roll, since we're all looking and we can all talk over our speaking stones over about it?
Another group action roll.
I guess
Why
I'm
not?
leading.
All right, let's do it.
What's it for?
This is going to be for knowledge. You could say recall or analyze, however you want to play it.
I'm a 0 knowledge.
What's the DC?
I have a +2.
The DC is going to remain 17, just because of your tier.
I got a 19.
Is there advantage?
There is no advantage.
No advantage. So,
Without
right?
advantage, Dipper got a 22 somehow.
All right, so
Who
you're
knows
plus
things?
you're plus 2.
Raina got an 18 with hope.
Ooh,
That's a 21 for Bello.
wow,
Oh, we're
plus
gonna
That's
pass
+4.
plus 4.
Not bad.
And
That's
I would
nice.
I would love for you all to tell me. Let's see what Metal Arc rolls first.
Okay, I'm just thinking about whether I can use an experience on this. I don't think any of mine truly apply.
You have the rally die if you want to use it for that. It's
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna save it for now.
That's up to you.
We're not
Yep.
in emergencies yet. Okay. So we are at A. +4. +2 is 6. 18 with hope. Scraped it. Thank you guys for all rolling well.
18 with hope is a success. Before we talk about what it is you remember or analyze, I want to give a quick shout out to Velvet Dryad, who won our Daggerheart core rulebook. Way to go.
Congratulations.
That's the core
You're
rulebook.
gonna love it.
You can still enter for our Hope and Fear giveaway on August 25th. Just do exclamation point, Hope Fear. Now, all of you, describe to me how you recognize these crystals and know that they are magic nullifying fields.
I've seen them because they've used them before in the military, around royalty and such, you know, being close to it where my father was a general. So that's where I've run into them before.
Absolutely.
Back in the garden, Meadowlark and I tricked Meadowlark one time with some naturally occurring ones, where I asked him to change into something when there was these stones around, and then watched them slowly get more and more frustrated as they couldn't do it and thought they lost their powers, and it was really funny.
And these crystals are naturally occurring. They're just being sort of built into the machinery that's amplifying their signal and their powers. So that makes total sense to me. Mo?
Working with the close... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Bella.
Working closely with the king and his, right hand and stuff like that. We've been to meetings or things where those have been used at a smaller scale for certain rooms for when a lot of big names are going to be in there.
And last but not least, Lev.
Damn, I do not like the look of these crystals up there. Do they do anything special? They look very important.
You do know your rocks.
Oh shoot! I could have used an experience. That's okay.
You were successful anyway, so it's okay.
I was successful. Yeah, they look like they emanate something I've never seen before, but it's not. I'm very. They don't look right to me.
Unless we can find a way to get rid of these crystals, I suggest we call this mission off.
How many?
How many are there?
How many? How many are there?
There are 3. Let me rephrase that. There are 3 that Reyna saw.
And how big are they?
I would say they're probably like maybe twice the size of a football, but they're on these long stands. I wouldn't say poles. They're sort of thicker stands, and they go up a little way. Maybe they go up about 7 feet. So they're like 10 or so feet tall total.
Are they in an enclosure on the stand, or are they just sitting on the stand?
They are. Think of the stand as a staff, and there's just prongs that kind of come up and hold the crystal in place. The crystal is exposed to.
Filigree.
Yeah.
I do.
Do we know,
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say, do we know, would destroying one cause any issues? Or, does it have to be surrounding the area? If we destroy one, is that going to mess things up? Or do we need to, do we need multiple destroyed to...
One would assume that if we destroy one, it would create a hole in the field.
Whatever's closest would be my guess. I obviously relay all this information to everybody, too, over the speaking stones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lev?
Yes. Would Lev know how to destroy crystals, being a mountain-born giant?
I mean, sure.
Would it take enough damage? Like, would I know that a physical hit would be able to break whatever?
I think with your you had a 20 knowledge roll for that group action
19.
roll. 19.
I got a 19.
Still, with the 17, I would say you would recognize that you'd be able to break these with physical force.
Yeah. All right.
I also let them know that there's a person from my past there that could cause a tremendous disadvantage for us. I don't give them details on who.
We knew
There's
it wasn't going to be just a walk in the park. It's the king.
Those crystals gotta go. Or
Anybody
we gotta
have multi-attack abilities to attack more than one at once?
go. I can try to take one out with an arrow, but I doubt it would work.
And just to say it out loud, this court of first petition is literally on the outskirts of the park, which you've walked through. The park. Walk in the park.
Nice.
Wow.
That analogy will not prove to be true.
I
will it?
accidentally made a dad joke without meaning to. It's the most dad thing ever.
I spent 2 hope to get rid of that joke.
I spent 2 hope to keep it.
Oh,
Boom.
shucks. We all run out of hope just from one dad joke.
I could probably take care of at least one of them, but I would need to go and...
You'd be a target immediately.
Absolutely, but that is my job.
But then there goes our security, and that would leave Meadowlark and Dipper to the guards.
We all
I
talked
can't-
about doing this in public. We knew the
True.
risk.
Though we figured the action or the vector, so to speak, would be speaking to the king or the emperor. Not the moment we break the stones, we have to escape. Then
Question. Would the stone's field currently cover the Emperor? Would there be a way of making a prediction on what the geometry of the field would be?
So you can see from where Reyna is that the Emperor's dais sort of comes out from beyond the side. If you can imagine the stairways going up. The Emperor is... Let me do you one better. I can show you.
show
A
the
map
world.
that's not a map.
A map that's not a map.
So the salt cellar is...
And how far apart are these stones would be the next question.
These are all excellent questions. I wasn't going to pull this out until you actually
Hurry up.
did something bad. So
We're
just
inquisitive.
so you have the...
Oh, we're about to do something bad.
I know. You have the
Yeah.
stairs that come up, and then the Emperor is in the center, and there's a little bit of a walk that comes out, and he's there. So people are walking up the stairs. So there's one right in the center, and there's one on the top of either of the stairs. So they sort of create this triangulation.
But is the Emperor's body itself... Sorry if I... Is the Emperor's body itself within the triangulation point?
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
I may be able to get rid of one of them.
Well, I'm gonna...
I can do another.
I'd
That
have to
could
get
count.
close to take
That could
care of
count
one
as
I can.
our... That could count as our distraction.
Oh,
That's what I'm thinking.
genius. I say to the stone.
Okay. I think I can show you this. Oh, you know what? I think I've been... Let me mute. There we go.
While you're pulling that up, I talked to Ballo. Ballo, I will cast a spell to slow or hinder any guards in your area when you're about to go. Let me know.
I may be able to do a distraction and take one out as well.
Yep. And I might be able to help your escape. Though I'd suggest you run away and forget about us after that
Hello.
and meet us back at the location.
Oh, very nice.
Your life
Very,
will be
very
on the
nice.
line. Though you have a way of getting
can-
away and not being seen.
I just need to break vision.
That's right. You can change your appearance.
So if you can see on this
I see the
map
stones.
here, bam,
Mm-hmm.
bam, bam.
The Emperor's not in the center.
Well,
Yes.
he is in the center of the field. He's not directly in the center of these triangles, but
Oh,
they emit
Encompasses him.
yeah, they emit a radius of power, and he's covered.
around that area. I thought he was in line or parallel with the two rear ones, but no,
Yeah.
he is a little further in.
If we were to, say, put an arbitrary amount of a radius on it, say if there was a weird system which broke things down into almost melee, very close. Do we have any idea of what the radius of these things is?
If
You forgot far and very far.
yeah, if
Much more complicated.
such a radius existed, it would be about 30 feet.
Ah, so close.
Each one of them touching the Emperor. All three would have
All
to go down.
three.
Which
It's
30 to
gonna be so
100
much
is
fun.
what, far, right?
30 to 100 is far correct. And then 20 to 30 is about close. Or the 530.
Slight backup plan. Meadowlark, darling. We can always grab the body and rift walk.
True.
And
I mean,
nobody here is the Emperor.
we sacrifice...
Sorry.
If we sacrifice the public part of this...
Yeah.
It is what it is. It saves us the time of having to go dig up the grave later.
But that's the public part. Was really the big reveal in our plan.
Well, we could always nick the body and then put the body somewhere public and then do the spell.
True, although people could accuse us of interfering somehow.
Anyone who was going to do that was going to do that anyway.
Well, true, though.
We were worried
Spontaneously,
about
right at the
that.
funeral. My recommendation would still be in this one to somehow make it public.
With where we are in the line, are we actually within this anti-magic already?
I would say no. I haven't put you in here yet. I do have Rain up here,
If
anticipating
if
that's
we
where
were-
Raina would go.
if
I'm
we
somewhere
love
close to
that.
windows and roofs.
Uh,
Some on the left
Oh.
side, am I? Or no, right there.
Oh,
okay.
this is Meadowlark, but they're not in
So-
that form.
I'm gonna need you to get a sugar glider.
that's going to be about
Do
the
we
size
know-
of a bloody...
Can you show me
Do we
the
know
area
if-
behind? Sorry.
Is it that you can't cast spells within that range, or if like you're outside the range and cast a spell to like say attack one of the stones, will that still go off, or does it just dissipate as soon as it reaches the field?
I would say
When it
that
enters the field, the magic goes away.
I would say the moment it enters the field, the magic goes away. I would say if you were to launch a magic attack, if it was powerful enough, it would hit the stone before it dissipated. Let's say that there is a little bit of a time for casting for the stone itself to capture and absorb.
I am gonna be very useless for this. My only real attack is my magic axe, so if it dissipates, my axe will fall and I won't have a weapon.
I mean, I'm not exactly
luckily,
useful now right now either.
I'll take care of the firepower. Chances are I'll be able to get a good dozen arrows off before they're on to me, or they are able to catch me. And I will be aiming to make sure they cannot follow you. Whatever part of the body I hit,
mean-
they will not be able to move.
Do I have a squirrel? I don't think I have a squirrel, flying or otherwise.
No, we'll make you a squirrel.
Meadowlark, do you remember that time in the garden when we had that friend that was everybody's friend who died and then mushrooms grew all over his body and puppeted him around? What was his name? Bernie?
Oh god.
It was a fun where we spent the weekend with him. We had a weekend
Oh,
at
God.
Bernie's? Yes.
I do remember. I tried
Yes.
to find a mushroom which would help me forget.
And the mushrooms made him talk and made him walk around. Well, I think we could take inspiration from that here.
So I say to the stone, just to kind of change the subject from Weekend at Bernie's. Paolo, any ideas?
I can try to take one of them out from a distance, but most of my stuff I need spells for.
And these are attached to the poles.
They appear to be
Size of a
attached.
football. Not just sitting on them.
I'm screwed unless I can. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't cast things when I'm in Sugar Glider.
We are even getting away with the body is a risk at this point. The strategic side of Reyna is already recommending that we either find a different way or
Best thing to do is a ferret, by
it's
the
not.
way.
Ferret works. I like ferrets. I like ferrets a lot.
Ferret is fine. They're very cute. Is there any way we can shield the stones or shield the area?
You can certainly try.
Anti-magic, magic stone. Anti-magic, anti-magic stone.
I do have a question. Most
Yeah.
of the guards' weapons are Magitech.
They are. The arcane rifles are magic tech.
So technically, we could also use this to our advantage in a way, if we get a turn of speed carrying the fucking thing. Excuse me.
You are on fire today.
We're going to get that R rating. We're after it. Definitely an MA.
You hired someone who's grew up in England, Ireland,
It's fine. It's okay.
Potty mouth.
Working with-
Ew.
working.
You guys
in,
just need to get the body outside of those fields.
Where the fields away from the body. Ooh, you know what? We could still do it publicly if you got the body out of the area, just out of the area, and then asked it the question. Though, how far you would have to take that body roughly, what, 150 feet?
That's what flying's
Going by
for.
American units? That would be my recommendation.
Can you imagine being at a funeral and a giant freaking bird flies in and just takes the body and starts flying away with it? We are gathered here today for the life of Jim, and just caw!
That would be
Funnily enough,
hilarious.
it wouldn't be the first time it's
That would be
happened.
hilarious.
I mean, you always have your original plan of Metal Arc becoming an octopus and squirming into the pants and the arms of the Emperor.
Yeah, we can
burning him out.
So approximately where we have to drag the body in order to ask it the question. Point to the radius somewhere around that area. My guess is just down the stairs.
Let's call it, what I say, 10. So the furthest one is, ooh,
Where
you
we're standing approximately right
approximately
now.
where we're at right now.
That's not too far. I could give you as a path.
All right. I think we've been waiting long enough, team.
I agree. To let you guys know over the speaking stone, my plan with the path would be to cast plant growth in the area you guys will be traveling, so find a way to get through that without issue. I will also be aiming for legs and knees, and I'll kill people if necessary.
Plant growth isn't going to work inside this nullification sphere.
Oh god, you're right.
I don't like saying that I should leave Dipper's side,
Hmm.
but I'm half wondering whether Lev and Dipper
Alright.
should go up together and, you know,
Pay their respects.
Team Tank. Team Tank.
But how- Yeah, and then once you get them, we'll have to amplify it once we get it outside.
I nod at Lev. I am your shield.
Oh god.
I am shield if you're shield.
I'm
I'm
the
the
shield.
first-
So
shields,
the
the
wild
shield, the
card in
shields.
this.
Shield your shield with me. I am your shield.
The shield. Oh no, our shields are touching.
Never go shield to shield.
Dipper. Calm.
Recommendation also for everybody, the water would be a wonderful escape point.
Ah, yes. Me and all of my heavy rusted armor loves the water.
Well, it's better than dying.
Is now the time to say I never learned to swim.
Our plan has gone completely to... What's the non-swear word for SHT?
Shit. It's gone to.
Shit.
I
Yeah.
can say shit?
Well,
Shit isn't
destroying
fun,
one
so-
would make it a an area that you could drag the body to ask it questions.
Oh,
if we
that's
just
good.
destroy one,
Yes.
that
Destroy
makes
the
a
forefront
bigger
one.
area where.
Yeah, if you do take out the first one.
And that's also a really like just good vocal or a good like visual point too.
My guess is the one closest to the water, actually.
Mm,
So then we can just jump in the water and get away. Or you guys can.
but it's still covered by the one in the center.
Technically,
I
though,
love it.
there's a little space where the king is.
Yeah,
There is.
this is
I'm
one of the
guessing
reasons.
that's by accident. Or is that by
No.
accident?
That's the way it is. Accident
Oh,
or
really?
intentional. Yeah.
See, and we can see this, or we cannot guess this.
I don't think you could guess this unless
Okay.
Meadowlark wants
we
to
Can I-
roll to sense, because they seem the most sensitive
Can
to
I
this.
add an
thing.
wondering the
experience?
range.
What experience would you like to add?
Cartographer.
Sell me.
Mostly because well, Nose for Trouble would be the other one, but Cartographer comes down to the idea of plotting out where maps and areas are. So basically, this does come down to simple geometry. If we can make a prediction based off of how large the area that one of these crystals would normally have, which I've been informed, at least in part, by everyone's joint experiences.
You know what? I'll
Might
let
be able
you. I'll let you add it because we used it previously for you sensing energies for ley lines. So similarly, geometry, yes, but you were sensing energies with it previously. So yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. And instinct.
Instinct to sense. Yep.
Sweet. Excellent.
I communicate to Lev. Be ready still if we don't need to destroy them. We might still have
You're-
to destroy one to use defensive magic.
DC stasis 17, by the way.
Well, that's a 23 with hope.
Take your hope. So yeah, as
Lord, does
you in your flying squirrel form, as you begin to like peek out and look at what's happening, you get a sense of this emitting from each of these crystals, and you can sort of see the air around it disperse and displace in a way that you can kind of make out the 10-foot diameter of this radius, of this of each of these towers, and you can see this little space. Let me go back over there real quick. In the center, where you have an opportunity. It actually is covered, but you do have a space right next to the Emperor that you can get to and use magic. Or at least get your hands on the Emperor.
I will communicate this. I will also say that perhaps this is not. Perhaps I, instead of staying behind, meet you there. Because I can
You
go
could
up
drop
and
it
over
from above.
and just settle in on the roof.
So are you moving to the roof?
Yep, I'll spend a stress to change my form again.
Oh, I just gave you that form. What are you turning into?
I'm so helpful. We are going to go for nothing fancy or that easy to see. We're going to go for a winged beast of, I believe,
Owl?
Meadowlark variety. Follow my name. Meadowlark.
Do I have a meadowlark? I'm going to call it an owl.
Works for me.
Good enough.
Very, very confused owl in the middle of the day.
Who? This owl? All right, so as you make your way up, flying above the nullification fields, you very, very confusedly perch right there. Bring you down.
And now I can't talk to people because my sending stone is with my equipment, which is in wherever my clothing goes when I'm wild shaped.
In your pocket dimension. Your owl pocket.
In your brain, right? It's all in your brain? Physically in your brain?
Well, we did
Wait.
say that there's precedent where you did use your raccoon hands to drink a tankard. Granted, I know that wasn't part of your person at the time when you transformed, but
I did get that after I transformed.
So you
I
put it
find
down
it-
on the ground, you change, and then you
And then you
tape
pick
it
it
to
up.
your head.
Or just carry it in the claws. Difficult to tape
Alright.
something.
We'll say the claws
So-
thing.
If we can't run, we destroy a stone and fight. Look at me up there, looking all cool. No
I'm gonna
windows.
stay back outside of the zones and let's say on anything. Just let me know when you need that distraction.
Yeah, try to make the distraction into at least one stone destroyed.
Just wait until I get close. I'm gonna keep walking towards the king.
Alright. We all ready for this?
I'm
I'm
gonna spend
Here goes.
3 fear.
Actually, guys, let's not do this and let's go home and sleep.
Yeah, we could just go play, like
Solitaire.
Scrabble or something.
Do you guys want to start a book club?
There's
Sure.
this
Out of the
thing that
bag.
we do here at Group Action Roll when we run 2 teams, and I've been doing. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't mark down a Wind of Fate. You're right. Sorry, Zarian. But I'm glad that you brought that up
Oh, Christ.
because what I was starting to say was we have 2 teams here at Group Action Roll. We have Team 1 and we have the Deuce. This team, right?
The deuce.
The Deuce.
The number.
Legally, I did not agree to this name.
Yeah, me either, but.
You came up with it.
Did I? I don't remember this. Sorry, go ahead, Ghost.
You're right. I'm down 1. Sorry. There we go. Now we're all caught up. I'm spending 3 fear because around this time last week, something significant happened. Did you all watch that? Do you remember what I'm
Yes.
talking
Yes.
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 Um,
I was expecting it to hit us too
I
this
am-
episode, so.
the language which comes to mind is not appropriate for the stream.
about? Well, here's the thing: is that
But-
it's not. It doesn't carry over from one group to the next. So we don't. You don't have the consequences that Group 1 had, but that event still happened within the world. So as you're preparing to do this Ocean's 11 style heist that you're currently trying to work out, I'm trying to figure out where this echo is coming from. I can turn you down. It's driving me crazy. All right. You feel this shaking. Just think last time I was trying to make my camera shake. Where it only shakes me, so it doesn't make sense. And then suddenly you hear this off in the distance as like everything rattles. People around you go, ah, and they all kind of fall to the ground. You see these crystals start to shake and kind of sputter out a little bit. As you see this column of fire shooting off just behind the court off into the distance. You see everyone sort of turn their heads and sort of like get their weapons ready, not really sure what's happening. You see people are like falling to the ground. The guards are at the ready, kind of guarding all of the important people up on the dais. We are going to roll to see if any of these crystals fall over and shatter.
Half of me wants to ask if we could add a rally die.
Well, we're going to do this 50-50 chance, right? Odds or evens for the first one. Who would like to call it?
Odds.
Odds for the first one. Here we go. We got a 1.
Yay.
Odds or even for the second.
Odds.
Odds again. We get a 2. And the last one, the third one, odds or even?
Odds.
Odds.
Odds it is. We got a 4.
Ah.
So, the first one was the one in front. So let's go back to our thing here.
Oh, we got a raiding party.
Raiders, welcome in, Raiders. We just broke some crystals, and our team's about to try to.
Can the second this giant fire pillar shoots up into the sky, can Dipper do an agility reaction roll to try and get as close up the stairs as possible? And in the speaking stone, I go, "It's the distraction, right?"
You can make an agility roll. Not, you don't need to react. You're not reacting. I mean,
Sorry, I meant just.
No. You are reacting. However, you don't need to react to the rolling, to the rumbling. You can make your agility roll. The DC is going to be at 17. Yeah, you can make it. Go for it.
Can I spend a hope for selfless courage?
Yes.
Add your 8 dice too.
While he's doing that, I wanted to do something else as well as soon as that middle one broke.
Okay.
I'm going to move up
and
close.
You have the dice that Ballo gave you, the extra D8.
The rally die, if you want to use that for anything.
You might want to save that one for talking to the dead
Actually,
dead guy.
talking to the dead. Yeah. I would
Yes, that's what
say
I've
that.
been thinking you'd save that for. Hoping.
I got a 14 with fear.
All right. So you are not successful at your agility roll, but you can still move up 30 feet.
Yeah.
Close range.
Paradise.
You said with fear. You said.
And it was with fear.
So which way were you trying to go? Were you trying to go directly
going
to it, or were you trying to go up the stairs?
Up the stairs.
All right. So as you run up the stairs, you get to about. Oh, you started right back here, right? Sorry. You get to about somewhere in this vicinity, and as soon as you enter this field, you get this sensation like you have never had before. As you run up, you just hear, and your mind is quieter than you have ever experienced. Suddenly, all of the voices, all of the whispering, the commands, the twisting, the manipulation, the urging you to do its bidding disappears. And it throws you as you run up the stairs and you trip.
Boop. What? Who am I?
You
What is my purpose in life? Oh.
All right.
So while he was starting to head off, I wanted to get a bit closer to that middle crystal, the one that broke.
Yep.
Within close range to it, I think I need to be. Like down there.
Yeah, you can get it right about there.
Yep. And then I was casting illusion. I make a spell casting roll and a success, create a temporary visual illusion no larger than me within close range that lasts as long as I look at it. It holds up to scrutiny until someone's within melee range.
Okay.
I need to make a spellcast roll of 14. I rolled double 4s, so crit.
Ooh.
Hey.
Clear stress. Take a hope. And what illusion would you like to create?
I'm gonna make an illusion of Shurian busting the crystal. And just mumble to myself, "Sorry, buddy."
So as you... Oh, man. As you do
Hey, a
this...
movable rod.
Who is in chat right now. So as you do this...
It's really funny.
where is he? Where is he? Where are you, Shurian?
How's that for a distraction?
Put the heat back on group 1. That's really funny, dude. That's awesome.
So is he up here on the dais?
Yeah, he's up at the crystal, swinging at it.
All right, there he is. There's our weird... Can I make him spectral or something? No, I can't. Okay. So there is our guy. There's Shurian, breaking the crystal. All right. So, as it's happening, it's when you run up and you send this image to suddenly flash forward, and you see this image of Shurian in the form that you last saw them, which is in that bulky armor. He's just smacking his sword against this pillar, making the crystal fall and shatter. Everyone, as they're sort of looking in all this confusion, you hear, "Hey, You see all these guards start to run up towards that area.
I'm going to run up towards Dipper. Can I try to help him up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
All right, and you don't have any magic. You're the
No.
magnetite you have is all magnet.
That's natural.
Yeah.
It's a magnet. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Our
the
comm stones aren't going to work.
that's yeah, no, it's not within that field, but I want to run over and I want to go and grab Dipper. Try to help him from falling. Well, pick him up
Okay.
and get him back up. Don't know if there's anything you want me to roll or anything.
No, you don't have to. I mean,
It's
you're just helping him get up is fine. You don't need to do this unless you're trying to pick him up and run him away. Just helping him to his feet is
No.
fine. You are going to have to be in the null field to do that, though.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Toss me. I'm a dwarf. Yeah. No.
All right. What about Meadowlark?
So, I can technically use bird's eye view once per rest when you're airborne. While I'm airborne, I
Okay.
can ask the GM a question about the scene below without needing to roll.
All right.
So I will take off and
All right.
circle. Oh dear. What would be useful information right now? Actually, I might just take use of the distraction to settle down as a little songbird in the little alcove just behind the 10. Okay, so where the field is, there's a pillar behind the dais where the Emperor's corpse is,
Yep.
which is outside the basically down directly below where I am right now. It might take a moment to settle down there.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as soon as somebody gets somewhat close to the fake Shurian, he's going to jump down off of the ledge and then disappear.
Okay. So you have already. Oh boy, I mean to do that. So as he's been here, these two have already come. Also, I just rolled about half of the guards who were down here in the audience. About half of them have run off to check on the disturbance off into the distance. So half of the guards that were dragging Issa through the courtyard broke off to that. The other ones stayed put. They're holding that prisoner where they broke from their group.
Where's Valorian?
Valorian is up here on the dais.
He hasn't moved.
He hasn't moved. No.
Reyna keeps her eyes glued on her team and him.
You see that that Grand Archivist or Grand Archmage Malthrosis raising his hands to the group and just saying, "Please, everybody, please calm down. We can continue. We are having people check on the disturbance, but we must continue with our procession. If you would please come up and pay your respects to our Emperor." He's trying to kind of quell the chaos a little. Let's say this was him as he's standing in front of everybody. These guards have engaged, but he has jumped down and run away. Is he going anywhere in particular?
Just actually, is it like a little market there, kind of behind me?
Mm-hmm.
He'll get in, like basically leap in towards the one of the tables or past one of the tables, and then I'll just let it dissipate.
Okay, and I rolled a 1, so both of these people are gonna pursue. But he has enough of a lead where, as they round that corner and he disappears, they don't see him, so they're still kind of looking in the area for him.
You guys okay if I try another agility roll to get up there?
I'm running with you this time.
Do you want to tag team an agility roll?
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll initiate it.
You okay with that, Ghost?
Yeah, absolutely. Tag team away.
Oh yeah.
So
that's 3 hope, right?
you spend 3 hope. You both roll, and you use whichever roll you prefer. You can also use you can cast a spell, you can use a feature, you can do anything that you want with this tag team.
Well, not cast a spell.
Hey,
Well,
guess
No,
what?
yeah.
you can't cast a spell where you currently
Guess
are.
what? Your boy crit.
No
Nice.
way.
Double sixes, baby.
I got
But
it.
today.
I got a 12 with hope. So do I gain a hope back?
Because we crit,
You have your
you
eight-
your
also
D8
gain a hope
too.
and clear stress.
Yeah, because
It's like we
you're
both
Okay,
got
cool.
it.
because you're doing a tag team, you choose, so you both roll, and then you choose which of your rolls you both use. So if
Gotcha.
you choose the crit, you both get a crit. So you both get a hope, and you both clear a stress, and you both
Gotcha.
have critical success in whatever you're attempting to do. Please describe to me. Let's start with Dipper, what you're doing with your crit.
As I get helped to my feet, I smile, my beautiful white teeth glinting in the sun, and I go taking off up the stairs, knowing that Lev's got my back right behind me. I'm gonna do like a cool little jump onto the ledge, and you see like stardust flow behind me as I try and run up, and I'm hoping that the distraction of Illusion Shurian and the pillar are keeping their attention off us as we round the corner and get up towards going behind Reyna's dad killer and the Archmage.
Okay. All right, and what's Lev doing with his crit?
So I went and picked him up. When I picked him up, I grabbed him from the back, and I just lifted him up, like off the ground, and had him start running, and I'm just keeping pace with him. So I kind of wanted to do this, kind of like I semi-tossed him, but I didn't really toss him. I just kind of picked him up off the floor. And it says, "Do your job," and I just kind of pick him up and do that, and I'm following him, and I'm keeping pace.
Go Lev.
All right, so as you get to the top of the stairs, you do have a couple of guards that are right here, but through the distraction, as you've just done a crit, you have no negative effects. They don't respond to you necessarily as you run up there, but they are there.
I'm going to stay with if we're still en route, and I'm going to stick to the plan. I'm just going to stay with Dipper until he gets to do what he needs to do.
Okay.
Can I make one other suggestion?
Go for it.
Would I be able to spend 3 hope to initiate another tag team with me and Lev?
He initiated the last one. You are certainly within the rules to initiate an additional tag team.
Ooh, what do you want to do?
Do you want to provide cover to me so I can go up and grab that body and try and I don't know about the fact that it's not in the magic field, right? That wasn't communicated to me. I think only Meadowlark.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
When was it communicated, though, was the question. Was it before or after he ran up to the steps?
Before Meadowlark flew up.
Before, because
Okay,
I did the
alright.
cartography while I was still a sugar glider.
Okay.
so then Lev, can you do something to like get my back as I run up to cast this spell on the body? I think I'm within close range now, right?
I'd
You
walk up
are-
calmly, but yep.
You are... Am I going to be able to do this?
And once you're in there, comms come back too. So
You are just out. No, you're within close range, just barely.
Yeah. How would I roll for this? Yeah. I mean, I want to protect him, obviously. Do I assist in the spellcast, or how does
You
this
could do like
working?
a presence roll, maybe, to like take the attention on you as I move.
If you want to act as a distraction, yes, you could certainly do a presence roll. You could also wait to see what you might be. So we don't like if as you move up, you don't know what you're going to encounter.
Can I make a suggestion?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
For Lev, if you go
Yeah.
up and you act like you're heartbroken about this whole thing and make a big scene, that the Emperor is dead and you're so sad.
We both do it, and then I just cast the spell.
I love it.
Do you want to do that, Love?
Oh my god. Okay. If I'm going to be doing a presence roll, can I use my bold presence in order to do this?
Make up a crazy prayer too that you say.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Do some
Abso-fucking-lutely.
really crazy religious stuff.
All right. So
Yes.
as now just to remind everybody, I know that on the in the minis you're not wearing anything, but you look like mourners as you approach this group. So no one's reacting to you like you're anything other than that. So are you going to do a tag team roll for this presence roll?
Is that how we're... Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to use my bold presence
Okay.
to give me a +7 to this.
All right.
So I just spent the hope for it. So,
Well, you don't spend the hope. Dipper spends the hope. You initiated the last one. Oh, you're going to use bold presence. I see what you're saying.
I'm
Yeah.
using bolding presence.
All right. Yeah.
For
So
that.
Dipper spends a 3 to initiate the tag team. You spend the 1 to use your bold presence.
I'm gonna use my last hope for selfless courage, just to give myself the +2 here.
I got a critical
Christian?
success. I got 2 9s.
Oh my
no way.
gosh!
Beautiful.
I
Christian,
gotta-
take an extra hope. A movable rod bought us one earlier.
Oof.
Oh,
Okay.
awesome. Okay.
So I crit on that.
Thank you for clearing the stress I just spent to pull final words out of my vault. I rolled a 21 with fear, so that is a much better.
Would you
choice
like to
for
take the crit or the 21 with fear?
We'll take the crit. Thank you.
I like to ask just
I
in
wonder.
case you're feeling generous.
I will take the crit on casting final words. Thank you so much.
You guys, you haven't given me any fear in a while, and I'm starting to feel a certain way about it. All right, so the two of you, I have you on screen as a duo. Please describe to me how you critically succeed in your presence roll to appear to be devastated mourners approaching the Emperor's tomb, or grave, excuse me.
I grab Dipper and I say, "You fucking owe me for this." And I say,
Third F-bomb.
"Oh, sorry." And I just say, "Oh, woe is me! I cannot believe this is happening!" And I fall to my knees and I start crying with crocodile tears, just saying, "This is the worst thing ever!" And I start praying to different, giant, deities or beliefs. I just start making up names as they go along.
I'm just like trying to be like, no, he's right here. Come look, he's right here, right in front of me, right at this moment. Just come over.
No. Dear God, no! I cannot believe he is gone. I cannot. And I'm probably about your height now because I'm on my knees as I kneel by the body, by the corpse. So
I
Yeah.
put a hand on the king's head, just like 2 fingers on his forehead, and I say, I just suddenly stars begin to come out, and you see the king's eyes flare open, bright lights begin to pour out of it, his mouth opens, and you hear a sound come from him, and I say as loud as I can, "Who do you believe was responsible for your death?"
Could I do something as well on this one? Because I was thinking about how best to amplify.
Okay.
And I can manipulate the air slightly, the wind. Sound is waves in air.
Yep.
Could I
sound
try
is
and
not
manipulate?
magic.
Could
Try
I
and give us a little
manipulate
boost.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. You were right there. What's your spellcasting DC? Do you know?
For this in particular, there is not one. I'm kind of basing it off of, no, as in I'm very happy to make a roll on it. I don't know what the spellcasting DC will be. Very happy for it to be hard.
All right. So let's. I mean, usually they're kind of like 13. Usually the spellcasting DCs, especially this level, are like 13. So
Oh, yeah,
let's call
13,
it.
15.
Let's call it 15 to make it hard. If you want to sort of interject this extra bit into their tag team roll.
Yep. And I'm going to spend a stress to use to channel air. And that
You also
definitely
have the
won't-
rally if you do want to use that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But 15, so that's going to be +4. Yeah, I'm going to spend that rally die. Oh, that's better. Okay. That is a 16 with hope, I'm afraid. Nope,
16.
yes, with hope.
All right. Take your hope.
Sorry.
So let's think about this. So you're using the molecules of the air to help amplify the voice, but here's the kicker. I want you to choose whose voice you're amplifying.
The Emperor's.
The Emperor's voice you're amplifying.
Yep.
Okay.
Dipper already yelled it out loud.
Okay.
My beloved spouse has very good projection.
Pipes.
Yes, when I used to sing for all of the goats back in the meadow, they would call me the
The goat whisperer.
The lonely gopher.
The goat screamer.
That's a really dirty joke. I'm not going to finish that.
I am so in love with you right now. That's not even funny. That was great.
Okay.
Thank you.
So let's talk about your question as you roll. I'm sorry. Did you roll for the final words?
It was the tag team.
Oh, that was the
I
tag.
just moved
Okay.
thir-
Okay. Yeah.
I
All
just
right.
30 feet and then we crit. So
Okay.
Christ.
So you get 3 questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your first question was what? Who do you believe?
was responsible for your death?
Who does he believe was responsible for his death?
So as you touch and you see that spark of life return to him, and he sort of sits up in this very slow, blank look upon his face, and you ask these words, you say these words, you ask this question, and he just says, "The Primarch of Ants." Did you hear me? I said the Primarch of Arish.
Is that's the Archmage, right?
That is the weird conspiracy Dracona supremacist movement.
Oh.
So it's a lot of people. But it's an organization rather than, for example, some poor human who probably would not be a Dracona supremacist.
Is there anyone working close to you that the people of Drakharn should not trust?
He takes another breath. No. Vera. can see that his state is beginning to waver.
Ask a question about the artifacts. If we can confirm that no.
You can use your speaking stone, it works.
I'm gonna stay true to Dipper here, guys.
Yep.
Do it.
We got what we need.
That was the Meadowlark on your shoulder, but
What are your final wishes? Always wanting to help.
Side quest.
that's Dipper's middle name.
Unity for all of Eldor. And as he says that last word, begins to sparkle as the wind slowly begins to pull his particles away as he just completely turns to dust. His body twinkly dust instantly decomposes or becomes powder in the wind as he shimmers off.
Hey, lads,
Into the dust.
It's time to go.
And suddenly you hear what? What is the meaning of this? What? Who? Someone sees them. And you see Nulvera runs to the front and you say, "Did you hear? In his divine wisdom he named me his successor. I will be the one to unify all of Arendor under the vision of Drakarn." Spotlight's with you as the Imperium forces on the dais are now aware of your presence and have been instructed to get you.
Who heard the statement of the former emperor?
Who heard the statement?
Yep, everything that Dipper asked him. Who was able to hear it?
All of Dipper's questions were heard by the people immediately, let's say, within very far range.
So
For
public
sure.
heard it as well.
Okay, so a lot of people heard
A lot of people heard.
the actual question.
And then heard Nulvera try and
But I would say,
massage it.
given the magic that you pulled into it, I would say, gosh, because we have some crits there too. So how amplified do you feel this thaumaturgy-esque type power that you use amplified? Do you feel like it would be heard throughout Scarenthal?
You know what? It's more interesting if we say yes.
All right. So the people in the immediate vicinity heard the questions, but all in the city heard this ominous Kada Nulvera. Unity for all of Arendor. Spotlight stays with you.
Shit. Oh
Who's the
shit.
guy that just claimed to be the successor?
Nulvera, yep.
I knock an arrow
Okay.
and I aim for him for
all
a kill shot.
For a kill shot. Oh boy. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's let me roll your attack.
I will.
That's him right in the center there, with between the fields, right?
Yep.
And do I have advantage on this?
This one right here is not Nulvera. This one is Malthros.
Oh, okay.
Nulvera is, let's say, one of these ones back here. Who looks like they might be a
Okay.
Drakarn sorceress. This one. Let's say that she's it. I don't know why she has a fan.
And-
These are just. Well, she came
And
up
where
front.
is Valorian?
Valorian's right here.
So they're within close range, would you say?
They are within close range of one another.
Yep.
They are within very far of you. Very far is your range, right? I know that we were trying to stay.
Well, I made sure this was far range from me, and everything on the outskirts is very far, like within our escape path.
Okay. I haven't been
So
moving you
still-
around to
still
adjust, but
far.
let's say that you were moved someplace that was within far range. I don't know if that's better,
Yeah.
but
Well, either way.
we'll say that
And
you're
now
within
I will,
range.
I will roll to hit,
Okay.
and I get a 13 with fear. I'm going to spend my D8.
Okay. And I gotta pull up there. You're,
For another...
who were you
What?
trying to hit? I know that you asked about.
Oh, the guy that claimed that he was going to be the next emperor and was lying.
All right. That is no better.
So I get a 16 to hit with fear.
Let me check. Come on. All right. Describe to me how you pull off this maneuver while I'm pulling up this character sheet. Or what's going
it's-
through Reyna's head as this happens.
Hatred, but get the job done first. Like, she wants to kill Valorian more than anything. So in the same right, her friends are on the line. There's somebody trying to usurp the throne. And duty is very, very dear to Reyna's heart. So she aims for the person who could really destroy the kingdom with their lies at this point. But I have something special in order.
You're about to become like terrorist number 1, though.
Yep. I kind of already am.
Oof. All right. I have them
16 to
up.
hit.
16 to hit. As this arrow launches through the air, you can kind of see as it passes through these nulling fields that remain, how that air is displaced. As your arrow comes through, you see these ripples that sort of go out from it. And as it comes through, it whizzes right by Nulvera's head as it ricochets off of the what's left of the Emperor's raised obsidian altar.
Well, I still at least accomplished drawing the attention away from my friends so they can get away.
Yeah.
And I knock second arrow, knowing I am now a target.
All right. So
So if
you,
anybody else wants to make a move.
well, you,
Well, it's with fear.
you failed that.
It's a fail.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Was it with fear as well?
It was with
It was
fear.
with fear.
Oh yes, finally. Jeez,
That's
No,
not
the
what I'm
spotlight
saying.
is.
you all are killing me. Yeah. So as it goes, Nulvera looks over and says, "There, on the rooftops," and you see the closest one to you is over here. Sorry, I'm not showing it to the stream. But the problem is he goes to raise his rifle, and
Anti-magic field.
he can't release it, and he calls back, the fields. I'm gonna spend a fear, which I didn't give myself, so I'll just leave it there. So you see one of the archmages runs over. Let's just say this guy. He runs over and he begins taking down the field. Just this one over here. But that was my move. So Spotlight's back to you.
Is it time to go, guys?
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think it's time to go.
I'm screaming into the snow.
I will meet you. I will meet you back at the collegiate, and Meadowlark will de-wild shape, land with one arm around Lev, one arm around Dipper. All right, folks, ready for a trip?
I ask Ballo for assistance in drawing attention away from them.
But I just need to make a spellcast roll.
Oh, yes, of course.
And what do you need to get for your spellcast roll here?
14.
14 to escape with your two friends.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see what happens. Well, it's with fear, I'm afraid.
Oof, that's
But
not
it is
bad.
a 17.
All right.
I'm gonna actually use something for you. Reassurance once per rest after an ally attempts an action roll, but before the consequences take place, you offer assistance or words of support. And when you do, they can re-roll their dice. Do you want to re-roll it? Or, other option, where is it? When an ally within close range roll with fear, you can change it to a roll with hope instead.
Probably best to do that one just in case we fail.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just by being near me, you feel a lot better as you're in my aura.
I mean, that's always the case.
Aw.
We can
Yeah,
call it
just
your
this
aura.
one's mechanical, also helpful.
Mechanical love. All right, so you are successful.
jailer.
So you all whisk away back
Don't get
to the
that fear.
Collegium, which leaves our two friends,
Sounds like
Balo
hope
and
so.
Reyna, that are left.
Ballo, I'll let you make a move.
Well,
if you like.
nobody's really paying attention to me,
Not yet.
so I'm just gonna start walking back towards the Collegium.
Doop doop doop
Probably
doop
smart.
doop doop. Yeah, I mean, no one is, no one's been
Yeah.
clued into you or a part of anything so far, and you're still maintaining your cover from your much earlier finesse roll. Yeah, so it's really just this. I am going to spend a fear, if I can find my damn fear, and I am going to launch an attack if I can. If you don't mind, here it is. Jeez, why is it way down here?
I mind, but it's not going to stop you.
I'm going to spend a fear. This guy here is going to once again roll to hit. What's your DC? Never mind.
Oh, I'm not telling you. You got to roll first.
It's 9. Oh, actually, hold on. What's his attack? Sorry. Boy.
It's one higher than whatever you roll.
Yep.
So he's +1, so it's a 10.
That's a miss. I'm a 17.
All right, so as you see this glowing arcane bolt just whiz by your head
What have I told you?
I dodge it with finesse.
with finesse.
Knock another arrow,
Okay.
and I once again aim for the usurper.
This is Nulvera.
That was the attempted usurper.
Okay. Yeah.
One more shot, and then I'll try to escape is my plan. I got a 15 with hope, although I don't need the hope.
So your arrow once again,
That's gonna miss.
as she sort of slides to the side very smoothly and very just calmly, as this arrow I gotta try one thing, sorry. It was 15,
no worries.
right?
Yes, 15
Right,
with
so-
hope.
Oh, it was with hope, never mind. Disregard.
Yep.
As this arrow sort of shatters against that raised altar once again.
Does that mean it stays with me?
No.
I know because you
Failed.
You
failed.
failed.
Yeah.
I failed, but I got hope. Well, yeah. And everybody else ran away.
Everyone else ran away. You're just there
like the
lobbing.
plan.
I'm walking away.
Yeah, this is not quite how we probably anybody expected this to go. With the one
Yeah,
person
everybody
who
thought
was
I was gonna be
harping
the
on the
one.
plan is now the one person who did not follow the plan.
I did follow the
You
plan.
gotta follow
No,
the
you
plan.
didn't.
Where the hell did it go? Shoot. All right, so as you're up there,
Yep.
there it is. Wonder why I didn't add. That's weird. My little I'm using Demiplane's campaigns, which you should check out if you're playing these games. But my little character guy didn't add. I got him now. Oh, I just don't know. Oh no, that's gonna work. So you see, Nulvera is locked in on you specifically, and as she looks up, she raises her hand and goes, and just sends this strange purple sort of wave that emanates from her mind, projects through her hands, and just fires out at you like a dart. $19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it here. And as she launches it out, and this wave kind of catches you by surprise and strikes you, it does 33 damage.
Oh wow, that's severe. So I can mark 3 armor slots for that.
You can only mark 1 armor slot.
1. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Only
So
You don't
certain
have
I'm
the
bringing
classes.
that down
abilities.
Yeah.
to major damage and mark 2 health slots.
Okay. I am going
Over
to
the stone
spend
you hear,
another.
what the fuck are you doing?
I'm gonna. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me make sure. Nope. Never mind. No relentless. All right. Spotlight's back to you.
Back to me.
Yep.
In that case, I'm going to attempt to escape now.
Okay.
I had to try because, you know, this person's trying to usurp the kingdom. And now I start running away on rooftop to rooftop.
All right. So as you run away, I'll let you choose whether it's finesse or agility, how you get away. Give me a roll. 17's DC, and it's going to be basically to evade with agility or to sort of hide and sneak away with finesse.
Well, I have advantage on hiding, but a +3 on agility. Would that agility... And agility doesn't count for hiding, though, right?
Correct.
So-
It's one or the other.
So +1 plus finesse makes the most sense if I get to do it with advantage.
All right. So DC 17. Roll your duality
I
dice.
got
You
a
have
19
the
with fear.
rally die?
You
Oh.
could also spend a hope to add an experience, maybe.
Yeah, I have... Well, my experience is... Well, I guess nimble movement would probably help. But regardless, it is already a 19 with fear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a beat. So I do escape, do I not?
You absolutely do. Describe to me how you, as you're getting away, how you sort of hide from them as you're jumping and getting away, evading their detection.
I'm very good at hopping from rooftop to rooftop, very nimble and very good with windows. So I'm darting in and out, in one window, out another window, and leaving a trail of plants behind me to kind of hinder anybody that might be following me directly. And moving as fast as I can, though a little bit injured.
Okay. So, you all have successfully escaped.
We pulled the heist.
Yes, you have escaped, and now you will plan. As is the way of the deuce. So, we're going to take you all back. You're going back to your rallying at the Collegium, correct?
Yep,
Correct.
we agreed there.
All right. So let's calm things down.
No! Chaos!
So as Reyna walks into, I'm sorry, you're not walking into anything. As you crawl through the window of the Collegium, describe to me the scene as you enter this room and you see all of your compatriots there waiting.
As I pop in the window, and they're all looking at the window because they know that's where I'm going to come in at. They look happy that I'm alive, hopefully.
Dipper rolls their. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you look at the situation that was presented to me. We did follow the plan, but regardless, I show up into the window. I know Meadowlark's upset with me, but all I did was take a shot at a usurper.
You put all of us in danger.
Well, no, I drew the
You put
attention
all
away
of
from
us in
everybody.
danger. You gave them an opportunity to act. They took it, and thankfully we still got away, but that was not part of the plan. And after all the lectures that you have given me about being part of the plan, I'm giving you one back.
I disagree completely with you. I'm furious with you.
Good for you.
I
But
can't
that-
believe you would say this to me. I am so upset.
Good for you. But you still fucked it.
I didn't fuck a single thing. You guys got away safely because of me.
We would have been gone before.
I disagree completely.
Fighting amongst each other is not the way we should approach this. We've got...
Your colleague just came back alive.
We all came back alive.
Raina's
is good-
disgusted.
This is good thing. This is good thing. Calm down, everyone, please. Usually I'm the one who goes off and gets very angry and I want to hit things, but we all came back alive. We accomplished mission, correct?
Yes, I thought I was going to come back and we would celebrate.
Meadowlark, we accomplished mission. I know it went a little haywire, but we accomplished what we wanted to do at least.
Given everything that came up, things we didn't plan for,
This happens
it
in
worked
every.
out.
This happens in every plan. Every
And
time.
Deep down in Reyna's heart, although people don't know it, Reyna is also upset because the person that murdered her, that she believes at least, well, she knows, murdered her father. She wanted to kill him and resisted that urge, so she's still a little fired up about that also.
Is that something that you mentioned to us at all, or?
I'd mentioned that there was a person that would be an issue, but I didn't give the whole
Yeah,
story.
not specifics.
No, because there's
During-
secrets that Rena's keeping.
During my saunter back, because I wasn't being chased, I stopped and grabbed a bottle of whiskey at a store or pub or something. So while they're arguing and talking, I take that out and start pouring some glasses.
I just want to point out that at the start of this session, we were conservatively using money because anything that you bought you had to pay back to the king. But now we're like going on booze runs and. I'm just joking.
Well, honestly, I think we could all use a drink. And I understand.
I just want
temperatures
to.
are high.
Yes, Meadowlark. I understand you and Reyna are very, very angry with each other, but we're back alive. And we did accomplish something. Are we in agreement on this?
Yes.
I hand Lev a drink.
Thank you. You never bring vodka. What's wrong with you? And I curse word in giant, and I take the shot.
Which curse word is it? We're beyond our PG-13 right now. So.
Oh well, maybe. Like fuck. I just say something like
Giant
fucker or something
fuck.
like that. Giant fuck. Yeah.
I walk over to Meadowlark and look him deep in the eyes. Were you worried that she was going to die?
Yes.
Is that why you're really upset?
Rena's mood changes and she apologizes. She didn't realize.
70-30.
You know, as well as I do, that not everything can fit in neat little lines like a map.
Agreed. So next.
And now we have a new
Bala,
problem.
can I nick a drink?
I already have one poured. Handed it to you.
Thank you.
I suggest that we have a new problem of a potential usurper of the throne now. Because
Yes.
I missed.
What exactly was happening? All I heard were these amplified words proclaiming Null Vera, the one to unify the kingdoms.
He's the one responsible for this. The
She
king
was
mentioned
the,
him by name.
She is the one who we are not supposed to trust. The Primarch of Ash was the one who the king believes orchestrated his death, and unifying the kingdom was his last wish.
Oh.
So this sounds like we may have. You heard it.
This confirms our suspicions for the Primarch, certainly, but I'm afraid without context over Null Vera, only very few likely know who killed the Emperor. Though there were many people present, certainly they heard the questions, yes?
Yes.
The
Different
Archmage was one of them.
The elves are aware as well. Well, hopefully. If they tell the queen.
Well,
I think a lot of important people heard the actual questions.
And
Okay.
Shurian was there.
who? The Prince of Corvallis was there.
I
Is that
seen him, didn't I?
interesting?
Prince Shurian?
That was a bit of a distraction.
Oh, very well done. It fooled me.
Well, I knew they were looking for him, so all eyes were going to be going that way if he was there.
Well, we accomplished what we needed to do, but we potentially created a bigger problem. Had I have landed my shot, this could have gone over differently.
Well, that begs the question, what is next?
Well, we gotta get out of here.
We must get this null person. What are they? What are they called?
Null Vera.
Null Vera. We must track this person down. Correct?
That's gonna be difficult. Tracking them down will be the hard part.
The other is the people that wanted the king dead, right?
We don't know who she's working with.
One might
It's,
suspect the Primarch of Ash.
We don't know who they are either. I know that
Indeed.
Taz suspects that they are the Continuum, but surely it can't be all of them, and it would take someone within the Imperium to pull off something of this magnitude, so who can we trust?
Everybody in this room.
I don't think we have time to wait. If we wait, we give them time to react.
Yep,
we should
gotta leave now.
head towards Novera now.
You think he would like to take him down, or her down now?
If we wait, that just gives them time. They know that you're coming.
Once they're...
Getting into that palace is going to be a fucking difficult endeavor.
They're
I'm
not-
pretty sure they identified me too, and there was somebody there that... Let's just say every elf in the kingdom will be looking for me.
Well, they're not currently in the Imperium. If you move swiftly, you may be able to catch them before they return.
What do you think, everybody?
We do this now. I agree.
Agree?
I agree with Dipper. Yes, we do this now.
Okay.
No time for rest.
My one request, try not to kill. Take them alive. We can learn more.
I'm going to hold up a stone. I'm going to hold up one of the stones and say, do we split up and cover more ground?
I never recommend splitting up. No.
No, we travel
this point,
together.
Yes.
We are more powerful together.
Question for you all. What did you do to make that loud explosion?
I thought that was Ballo.
That was not me.
I thought that was your magic. What you do.
You are really good at loud explosions, aren't you?
I wish that
I
was
say,
my distraction.
staring
Gives you the
pointedly.
look.
So, Ballo, you mean to tell me the only thing you did was buy a bottle of booze?
You cast
I
that
made a
illusion.
distraction that fooled you.
That's true, I guess. Okay. Forgot about that part.
It's important job. I'm not gonna lie.
It is
But,
true. This is very delicious right now. It's really hitting this spot. I almost said my own name. Reyna put some on her wound to try to disinfect it.
I take mine and just shove it away from me. I'm like, I can't right now.
Meadowlark steals your drink then.
Reyna, do you have any stress? Does Reyna have any stress?
If you didn't, you should. We all should have lots.
You know who does have stress?
Who does?
I do not have any stress.
Meadowlark.
I like probably got a bunch from
Meadowlark's up to
switching.
5.
Oh wow! Can you help Meadowlark with some?
I'm just wondering if Meadowlark, have you failed anything recently?
I've actually been pretty lucky this session.
Okay.
I've rolled with fear a few times, but
Then I don't have anything.
You
right
used
now.
the rally die already?
moi? Yes, I did. On
Okay,
the,
because I believe that can also remove stress. Yeah, but if
That's
you already use that,
powerful.
that's okay.
I'm at
Everybody's
3
health is
stress
good.
right now because I took final back out and put mine back in.
Okay.
Um,
If we're heading out soon, then I will do just say that.
I haven't used my rally
No.
die yet though.
Okay, good old Susan for that.
So-
I can clear 2 stress for everybody. Let's say there may have been some issues with that endeavor, but we did, I think, pretty well. And at least gives us somewhere to go and someone to go after.
So,
And so anybody who can, you can clear 2 stress.
Yeah, I did that, and then I used your rally die, so I'm back to 0.
I've taken 2.
all right, as
Anybody
we
have
Is
any
that-
HP loss out of curiosity?
I
don't.
have HP loss. I do have a healing spell, but it's for everybody, so I can save it.
I'm fine for everything.
as we begin to close out the session, Meadowlark, I'm going to give you a free narrative stress to use to transform into a winged creature of your choice.
Here and now?
Yeah.
Or,
No, here and now.
it's still daytime, right?
It's the sun is beginning to move. It's probably late afternoon at this point. Yeah.
I think if it's based off of mood, Meadowlark is going to... I would pick a magpie, but a garden of the magpie of the garden. Long tail feathers.
Okay.
Glossy, black and white.
So, in the interest of finding where Nolvera may have gone, you transform into this magpie and you launch from the window to sort of survey the area around you. And as you fly high above Scarenthal, you see around you the same image that you all saw before. Mourning citizens, people moving through the outer rings of the middle district, but as you get closer and closer and closer to where you had just left, to try to get a sense of what direction people are going, you fly high in the sky. You see the burnt remains of the Greenway Common. You see the festival packing up, and as you turn to the left and start flying towards the court, you swoop down a little lower to confirm your suspicions. Off in the distance, you see a small contingent of troops escorting a delegation back towards the Imperium, but in their wake, left behind, you see countless bodies.
No!
Of mourners, women, children, soldiers, anybody who was within far range of Dipper, who may have heard the questions and were not members of the Primarch, were killed. And laying next to the Emperor's altar, where he was laying at rest, hand draped over the edge, you see Grand Archmage Meltheros, dead, with his blood dripping down that pale marble stone. And as you circle back to head to the Collegium, we'll find out what that means in 2 weeks.
Gonna make a note of my emotional state right now.
All right, I didn't say it, but I spent 3 fear to do that. thank you everyone for hanging out, for watching. Once again, congratulations to Velvet Dryad for winning our free copy of Daggerheart. I will message you, try to find you, and we'll get you that code. I'll message you here on Twitch. Anyone else, you can still enter !HopeFear for our Hope and Fear giveaway on the 25th. You can see this crew of people, aka the Deuce, in 2 weeks, which is the 14th. Is that the math? That math's right? Sure. 2 Tuesdays from now.
Yes.
Join us next week with Team 1, who were the ones who actually had that loud explosion go off. We're going to see what's going on with them, because a few of them are like kind of sort of almost dead. So stick around.
Don't die.
Don't die.
Good luck. Don't die. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die. All right. Thank you, everybody. Stay tuned. We'll catch you in the next one. All right. Bye.
Bon nuit. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Do I have an outro? I have an end. Right, here we go. Here we go. Bye. Okay, I can do it.
When the fire calls, we answer anyway. Oaths in our bones, flame in our hands. If the world turns, let it turn away. We'll burn brighter, we'll burn higher. Oh, fire, still running. When the fire calls, we answer anyway. Hands burn raw, but we don't let go. If the sky falls, let our oaths fall away. We're still standing in the afterglow. Words don't work when the world wants blood. Every round feels like it never was. Gods grow quiet, hearts